us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Ooh. Trevor's always on adventure. We're watching it live. Viewers can drop by, say hi. Putin, what happened today? Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi.
All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Hitchhiking to TwitchCon San Diego, Day 6. We're in Comfort, Texas, in the middle of one of our longest hitchhike rides in a long time, because I don't do 2-day rides usually. But we're making an exception because we were really far behind. Good morning. I am showered last night, slept inside as well, partially charged my batteries, waiting for my McDonald's order to come out, and then we're on the road. 500 miles west of here to El Paso.
Yeah, we got like 500 miles to El Paso.
Yeah.
I think from there you don't got too much. Or I don't know, 700 miles from El Paso to San Diego. You pretty much did about half of it right now.
I know, that's what we're talking about. It's like when I started, I think I had 2,300 miles or something like that. You're gonna take me like
about halfway.
1,100 miles or something in total.
About halfway from where you were.
Yeah.
To San Diego, I'm taking about almost halfway. Or
Yeah.
Right about halfway.
Yeah. But yeah, Brandon's probably not here yet, but Brandon got me a shower last night. Let me log into his Loves account. And yeah, it was slick. It worked well. Just reserve a shower. There's already 4 free and available. Got that shower. Otherwise, it'd be $18 here. So, right? I know. Yeah. And we're in the middle of nowhere in Texas.
Yeah, showers, parking.
Yeah.
This, that.
Well, this one doesn't charge parking, right? Yeah.
Just imagine how people parking in the shower.
Yeah.
Man, they're trying to nick on diamonds to the fullest.
You guys sleep? I slept pretty good.
Oh yeah? Where at?
I know, I was saying, he's not looking the usual. Looks like he's on the high school football team.
A little roughneck cowboy. Doesn't look right behind the McDonald's counter.
Oh, he sounds like a cowboy too. He's fully let's get ready to rumbling. But yeah, well rested.
Well, we're not making fun of you. We're like, man, this guy looks like a big old cowboy roughneck. You don't look too good behind the McDonald's. I mean, you look kind of odd back there. Like,
I know, I'm like gigantic.
Yeah,
Well, honestly, it's just tasty. So I can't find it.
we're just like, man, this guy looks the profile back there, you know?
I just clocked out, so I'm chilling. But what is it right now? I'm getting ready because I'm about to be goofy for Halloween, and we're allowed to dress up.
Oh, okay.
And so
You're gonna go full in character?
Oh yeah. That's so funny.
Does the voice pretty good, huh?
I'm trying out this.
I like it.
Sound like a Brit, bro.
A Brit? No. Well, American Days.
No, but it sounded a little kind.
No, I think I was a good goofy. Come on. Yeah.
I'm working on it. It's not there quite yet. It takes practice.
Take it easy with the ladies when you put on that accent.
Mac is every day. This is an American trip. If I'm not getting McDonald's, I'm not experiencing the proper culture of this country.
True American experience.
Exactly. It was this or Subway, and I went with this. All right.
You don't want Subway.
Yeah, like I don't mind Subway, but last time I went, I got a footlong sub and a little Gatorade, and it was over $20. And I'm like,
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, every stop for us for Ranchi, it's $20.
Yeah.
Even if you get fries, it's like $15-20.
Like the only way to get a decent deal out here is to like get the app, and like sometimes you get good deals through it and stuff like that.
Not much of a technology guy. That's why I try to like veer off to the Sam's and do a little economical profiling, you know? Shit adds up.
Oh no, it really does. It's probably me. Oh, maybe not. I know. I'm the only one here.
I'm telling you, if I feel the pain they gotta feel the pain even more.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
It's ridiculous, bro.
That's where I'm like, I kind of refuse to even think about having kids until I'm like financially stable enough because they're expensive.
If I'm not careful, bro, if I eat twice and stop at the truck stop twice, okay, twice. If I eat one meal and grab something like a coffee and tin, that's almost $50 a day. That's a lot.
Oh, it is.
That's a lot. You had that, you know. And we're not, like I said, I sat for 4 days, so I didn't give me anything, you know. It wasn't like this before, like $200. I could go from Cali to New York, eat, have money left over, and still.
No, I meet a lot of truck drivers now that like cook a bunch of like pre-made meals and put them in the fridge or freezer for their trip. So they're just eating like, well, we call it meal prep. You just prep all your meals.
So I got a frying pan back there, and I got a little stove.
But it's annoying that you don't have a fridge or freezer. Yeah.
Like I said, I just got a fridge front now.
I had one truck driver, and his truck didn't have like a proper fridge or freezer, so he like plugged in a home one, like one of those big chest ones, and he just had it mounted on his bed and like strapped down.
Like I said, I'm gonna get a trick. I'm gonna take off for my dad at the end of the month.
Yeah.
That's how I got my frying pan. I buy some eggs, and maybe when I stop, I got a dead. Cook a little bit, but yeah, it sucks to got a fridge.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you said was it Flying J's coffee you don't like? Is Love's better?
Yeah,
a little bit.
A little bit better. Yeah. I don't like it pure just because we're chumps. They charge for everything. That's why I just kind of like.
But then less Love's because they don't charge for parking, right? You hold Love's like Flying J down here. Love's like a little bit right here.
J, Petrol, TA. I have no respect for them.
Yeah.
No respect. Like most of the time, like I'll try to pay for the parking ride. You know. But not only that, they don't charge for parking. They don't, you know. Their staff's a little bit better. It's a little bit cleaner. I mean, I don't know. Just take a little bit, you know, kind of more driver focus.
Yeah.
Flying J is more wallet focused on themselves. So we don't do business with chumps like that.
Well, your boss does.
Wow. What, you know?
Yeah. Annoyingly, yeah.
As you saw, I just go in there, get fuel, and walk right back out. No business with them.
Yeah.
So, the only time I spend anything there because they give me stupid points, like $1 or whatever, every time I fill up.
Oh yeah.
And that mean catching me.
I mean, are you ahead or behind time? Once we get to El Paso, I would assume that would be ahead of schedule. I'll have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, get there Thursday to do 750 miles or something like that.
You might find some straight shot from El Paso.
It's totally possible, yeah.
I don't know what you want to do. I gotta wait till tomorrow. I don't know if the guys are gonna send me back or whatever. So,
like, yeah, from there I'll be well set up to get to San Diego. So
where should I leave you? Like,
do you know where you're going in El Paso? Because like I was told a good spot to go. I can
drop you off there. I don't want to leave. I want to leave you in a spot so where you can, you know what I mean? Have a good chance of.
Yeah.
I don't want to just leave you like.
It was mile marker 0, Anthony.
I can take you there.
It's right by the New Mexico border.
It's right down the border.
And then there's like 3 truck stops.
Yeah. I know where it's at. It's a 0. I can take you there.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right there. There's a Love's, a Flying J across the street. And then across on the other side, there's like a Pilot, a supermarket.
Yeah.
Okay, it's pretty well.
Okay,
I know.
Why is your food taking so long? I know. I'm like, what the heck, man? When did I order this?
That's
6:52.
That's a good spot.
It's been 12 minutes.
I'll probably just stay there till tomorrow morning. Chill right there, take a shower, and
Yeah.
and then if worst case.
8:52.
Oh, is it? Sure.
No. What?
Oh.
I think they forgot about me.
What's this? Okay, she's getting that cup for you.
All right, thank you. All right. Doesn't a combo come with a hash brown?
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stay there because they got like a little supermarket across from the pilots.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I'll take off Monday morning, go and load. And if worst case scenario, if I go back to Phoenix empty, you don't got, can at least take me back to Phoenix. I don't know. Maybe
Okay,
Monday.
yeah, we'll see. Yeah.
That's like the worst case scenario.
Thank you very much.
That's why we'll get there about 1 o'clock. So you know.
Okay.
That's a good spot. Yeah. It's a busy.
Yeah, the truck driver viewer that got me the shower, he said that would be a good spot
Yeah.
to go from. So.
And then I'll chill there till tomorrow morning, go on load.
Yeah.
And then from there, I'm probably gonna go into Phoenix. I don't know.
Okay.
If you're still there and you know, and I go to Phoenix, I can at least take you
Yeah.
closer. But I don't know what's gonna happen until Monday.
Yeah.
Hi. Yeah,
Hey.
Good. See what I tell you about these fine gentlemen? They do not chumps like Tom Jam. Thank you. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
How can you not, little chumps that fine jail will charge you, How can you not do business with guys like this? You know?
So that's free coffee refills with.
Drive honestly, it's much cooler to go get some cup of coffee. These guys, at least, most of them have always got, have a good day. What I mean? It's just the little things for a driver.
Yeah.
And then you gotta pay for fun. That shit bites, man. I bet y'all got kicked out the security guard. We got a fuel for that.
Yeah.
I guess the little things, most driving. It's like a courtesy to us.
Well, yeah, that's what how I thought it would. Itch those eyebrows. We are good, yeah. Keep riding as hard as you can, because riding 3 days in a row is getting a little extreme. Oh, I got my key. I locked it. Just in case I forget, I don't want to keep the key on me, because I could, if I got out in El Paso and I forgot the key, I'd feel a little bad.
I got like another one stashed on the trailer.
And you don't mind if I eat in the truck? No. State's driver living? Arizona right now, but he's kind of moving around. Sleeping truck district? Yeah, the top bunk. You want me to lift it up?
No, don't worry about it. It's good. We were supposed to do like a 15-minute pre-trip, like check the lights, but it's a good. Every time I stop, I check the light, check the tire. I don't go all fully going. You're supposed to take like 15 minutes and do like a pre-trip inspection. So, in case your audience, I got, But I don't know if you ever seen the guys out here walking around checking everything. It's a good truck. It's got good tires and everything. When I stop at the fuel pump, I kind of do a walk around, and every 3 days I check the oil.
Is there a good spot for me to put coffee while we're...
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Right there, you're good.
I just don't want to spill.
No, you're
It's the main
right
thing.
there. Yeah. I'm sorry about that.
Hey, breakfast, yeah, I got a McGriddle and a hash brown ready to go. I'll wait till we get on the road.
AC, how you
Okay.
cold or too
That's
hot.
good.
I think by the time we got to find Jay, it would have been packed yesterday.
Oh, it's all good.
Plus, you met the one guy yesterday, so it worked out better, huh?
Yeah, no, they wouldn't have come all that way, so.
It's kind of making fun of you a little bit with that blanket, huh? You were telling me about, yesterday, that yellow blanket he was holding out in front of the truck.
Oh, he gave it to me. The banana, like, inflatable thing.
Yeah, because the one time that...
Well, it was like a meme where everyone brings me bananas, and he brought me a banana, just a very large inflatable banana.
Good joke.
Yeah. While I'm driving, you guys seem to enjoy the internal mic, so I think I'll switch to that and then plug in this power on this phone and be good to go.
Doesn't find Jay look a little bit more raggedy than Buzz?
Well, that one, yeah, for sure, yeah.
This one's an old one. This one's been here since I've been driving about
Oh, is it?
15
Yeah.
years.
I feel like I've stopped here before on one of mine, but no, I haven't gone down 10. I guess some truck stops just look kind of similar, right?
Yeah.
They have the same same theming.
Yeah.
GPS. Okay, one sec. Let me turn.
Oh, you're good.
It's just my battery's on there.
Oh, no, you're good. You put it on.
Well, I'm just gonna grab it, but I think it's gonna fall off, so I'm gonna hold it.
Straight.
Yeah. Switching mics.
See, like this week I sat for 4 days, so I'm gonna get $867 for this week. So if I don't watch what I spend and I spend $400 on food, that's like
Yeah. Yeah.
like at least try to spend like $150 and you get like $700-800. So I'm telling you, it's everybody's feeling the pinch.
I thought, didn't company drivers just get paid by the mile? Like,
Wow. See, I sat for 4 days.
Oh, yeah.
And usually I would have made about $1,300 on the way back, but since it's only till El Paso, this guy pays me kind of like a percentage type deal,
Okay.
which I still do a little bit better sometimes. From
Depending on how good the
like
the
last
loads
week,
are.
I did about the same run. I got $2,000.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah.
Since I sat for 4 days, and he kind of went halfway and then loaded. So
Yeah.
it's pretty cool. So I kind of understand. I'm like, whatever,
Yeah.
Because he's paying me like a percentage type. But that's how I was telling you inside the truck stop. You're not careful. You spend like $50-60 a day. By the time you get a check, what are you gonna do with $300?
Yeah.
So not to be cheaper, And before it never was like this. Well, you remember back in the days when $20 would go a long way.
Yeah.
Now $100 is nothing. It's big vitamin for that. Diaper man, I call him diaper man. Chum.
Is this usually the time you start driving in the morning? Like
Yeah,
6, 7?
Usually when I wake up, just
There is no mic on. This is the internal mic.
Ya te levantaste.
Sí, pues. Ya aquí, cambiándome.
Está bien temprano.
Just mute for a phone call. Oh yeah. Where is she in Phoenix?
Yeah, she after we split up, she got a job there, and she like where she works at, that's where she stays.
Yeah.
I can take care of her. Like older people or whatever, she sits there and babysits them all day.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like sits and they watch TV. It's kind of like a private nursing home
Yeah.
type deal. She just chills there all day. You tell her to get back together. Yeah. After my kids died, I wandered off the reservation and they put me in rehab, and I stamped that county just kind of, changed. So the same guy that put me in rehab and doing all that dumb shit, you know?
Yeah.
It's okay, you know. I'm still with her. I still, hop around with money and this and that. She wants to like kind of get a place, but she wants to go over there to Arkansas. I'm like, man, I don't like it there.
Yeah.
She said, oh, go over there. And there's some like, nice. I don't like Arkansas. I don't like it there.
Mm-hmm. But like, which part of Arkansas?
Hot Springs, like, by Little Rock.
Isn't that nice? I've been there. That's like a pretty place, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Oh, okay.
And then my parents, my dad, they've been there for like 20 years. He just finished building
Claire,
the
thank you.
house. So he wants to sell the house and take off because the allergies, and then he's like 70. And then it's, I guess, I don't know how you call it, during the winter, like his bones start to hurt, like arthritis or something.
Yeah.
Because of the cold, so he wants to like dip out. You know, like very old, and I mean, I never really hung around him. I was in my own thing, but after my kids died, I kind of been hanging around them. And when they take off, I got one brother in Pennsylvania, which he's, doing his own thing. And my other brother and my sister, my two other brothers and my sister, aren't going to go with them where they're going to stay in Arkansas until they have their house and their families.
Yeah.
I figured once my dad and my mom dip out, I'm kind of like a no man's land type deal. So I'll probably just hang with them until they.
Okay.
My dad's 70, so I'll probably hang around with him, take care of him. I want to see where he moves. I don't know if he wants to move to Phoenix or somewhere.
Yeah.
I keep saying I want to get off the truck. So
70's not that old. My grandpa's 80 something.
My dad, he's got done building his house. He's always, fixing. I fix a lot of cars. He buys a lot of cars from the auction. So he's always doing something. Man.
Yeah.
He's always got something going on. And then I'll see what happens when he sells the house. I want to see where he dips, and then probably where he dips, I'm going to probably dip with him. Just, I don't know.
Do you have any siblings or?
Yeah, I got, like I said, there's 5 of us. I got three other brothers and one sister.
Oh yeah.
One brother in Pennsylvania, and then 2 brothers that right there in Arkansas. My sister right there in Arkansas.
Okay, yeah.
They're doing their own thing with their families. My brother lives like maybe 5 minutes away. He goes over there to see my dad twice a year. Like,
Yeah.
you can't eat it. Like, good job,
Well, like, family still likes to have family around, depending on the family. That, like, your niece and nephew could have an uncle around.
Well, my mom and my dad chill a lot at my sister's house. They got 3 kids, but now 2 of the kids, like, they're grown and they took off to college. My sister just had a baby, so my mom's over there with the baby all day. And the only kids the other 2 kids that went to college, and the one that's there, they're the only ones that came to my dad's house every other day and chill.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So, but there's only one left at my house. It's kind of like the other 2 went off to college.
See, I feel bad because my sister just had a kid a few years back, and my stepsister just had a kid this year, and I'm the absent uncle, always gone.
Yeah, that's all I was. Yeah, what can you do, You see them when you can.
Yeah.
It is what it is,
This is kind of a cool part of the country, though, here.
Yeah, I really, this part is chill, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you see how it's like this all the time? I use it when I get on the phone and kind of do my phone tap. I mean, I can't really do it, but you know what I mean?
This, yeah. No, I'm liking the hills and the roads in good shape and the
yeah. And then a little bit later it's gonna get more rocky, more desert. I just driving through here, I feel relaxed, bro.
Yeah.
Nobody messes with you constantly. It's pretty chill.
Will it flatten out, or will it stay kind of just rolling like this?
Once we get about 200 more miles, it's gonna get all desert.
Okay, yeah.
I call this pretty much flat.
Yeah, once we get that desert, it'll be desert the whole way.
Yeah, desert too. Pretty much,
yeah. Until you get over the last mountain there.
Yeah, it's gonna be like that until San Diego.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much desert.
Let's fire American Truck Simulator and ride along. Is this section on American Truck Simulator? Have you heard there's like video games that you can simulate driving a commercial truck?
I've seen that.
Yeah, they've got an American one and a European one. So
yeah, I've seen them playing on TikTok. I haven't seen,
some people have like these proper like rigs with like multiple screens, so they can get like the wraparound view, and they'll buy like a proper steering wheel and yeah.
Remember Nintendo? Super Mario's brother?
I played, yeah.
Super Mario Brothers 3. Oh man, if you had a Super NES, a Super Nintendo, man, you were somebody those back in the day,
I most started. Did you have like a Nintendo 64?
And then you remember Zelda?
Yeah, I played. No, I played like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, which was Zelda, but that was on Nintendo 64. Did you have that one?
A little bit more, yeah. I got that.
Do you remember which one? Was it?
Super NES.
Yeah.
Super Nintendo system. It was like.
Your phone? Yeah.
I rarely get on Facebook. It's kind of like what you saw. It's kind of like cruise. Like my wife was asking me,
Yeah.
I got unloaded in El Paso. And I had said I got a fire truck. I'm right there in San Bernardino with her sister. And she's like, yeah, I want to see my sister. I'm like, I don't see my truck and my stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going to happen. I'm not going to go empty from El Paso to Phoenix. If I do that, I'll take a day or two off.
Yeah.
Tuesday, or I don't know. We'll see what happens on Monday. When I get to Phoenix, I spend 2-3 days with her.
Yeah.
We go out, whatever. She wants to get, she wants to be with me, but she wants to buy a house. I said, I don't want to buy a house and have that fucking life for me. Where we're going to live? I'm like, that's a good question. Just come with me on the truck for a while. I want to save money, but she doesn't like it.
But I guess like she would have to get the mortgage, right? Because you said you have no credit, right?
Yeah, it's always been like that. Everything's always been in her name and everything.
Oh, okay.
I always did the 1099 and gave the IRS the finger all my life.
Yeah.
That's about all they're going to get out of me. What kind of citizen would I be giving money to them so they can finance wars and sell drugs to little kids at school with the CIA and all my tax money and all that? I can't contribute to delinquencies like that as a citizen.
Well, a bank isn't the government, but
I'm kidding. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I can't contribute to private wars and drug sales and stuff sponsored by my government with my tax money. What kind of person would I be? I'm just kidding. Some people they're like, really? Yeah. So, the finger's all they're gonna get from me. Sorry, it sounds a little shrewd. Hey, it is what it is. You're saying there's gonna be no Social Security in a couple of years, 5, 6, 7 years, when things are going to shit.
well, I guess we'll see.
Have you heard about that?
Oh, just with the debt or whatever?
Yeah, the way they're spending everything, just where was it, in Greece a couple years ago, where they took the people's money out their banks so the government could pay their debts?
Yeah.
Remember that a couple years ago or something like that? People would come to their accounts for empty or something.
I remember something with Greece. I don't remember specifically what it was.
A couple years ago.
It's the rattling noise alarm. It's when you put a tire on either the white shoulder line or the dashed lane. No, yeah, this isn't what I think of when I think of Texas either.
Yeah. Cowboy. If I live in any part of Texas, it'd be around here somewhere.
You think so? Like out in the boonies?
Out here.
Yeah.
From San Antonio and Houston, when you go down towards Mexico, it gets a little bit desert, a little bit dry, a little bit not as green as I think.
Well, a lot of Texas is pretty dry desert, right? Like west and north.
It's not like this. It's going to get like more like kind of desert type.
Yeah.
When you go down towards next.
Toast Dude, thanks for the 4 months. My alerts aren't making noise. One second. Oh, the speaker's too low. Let's see. There we go.
Toasted to 123 just subscribed to its Prime.
Thank you, Toast Dude. I think, yeah, it's less than 200 miles a day. I should be able to make that work. And things are really spread out, so if I get a ride, it should be a good distance. Yeah.
I'm guessing you'll get a ride at least somewhere to Eloy or Phoenix from there.
Okay.
Yeah, because New Mexico's nothing good.
Yeah.
And anybody that's going to go out west is going towards Cali.
Yeah.
And most likely going on the 10. So Eloy is right there, an hour in between Phoenix and Tucson where the 8 starts.
Yeah.
And from there, it's 3 hours to San Diego.
Okay.
I know you at least get a ride to Phoenix or Eloy right there on the 8 from there. Everybody going that way is going that way.
That's quite often what I notice when I hitchhike across America is when I'm on like the eastern kind of part of the country, things are much more like condensed and there's lots more towns and cities and stuff like that. So I end up getting like shorter rides from town to town to town because there's a lot of more local traffic. Once you get out here, like things are spread out. So if someone's leaving the city, they're going to the next city, which is probably a few hundred miles away, kind of thing, right?
You get more of a longer ride.
Yeah.
On the East Coast, it's shorter rides. Shorter.
Yeah. So sometimes I'll have to wait a good distance or a good amount of time to find that long ride. But when someone stops, they're going somewhere. Log back into my account. Everything's good. All right. Thanks again for the shower last night. I appreciate it. Sorry, it's like a bit of an annoying process to like give me your login information and everything, but I appreciate it. To quote him, medical shit.
Boxes or something.
Yeah.
It's like stacked all the way to the roof, like some big boxes.
Okay. truck are you riding this morning?
So is this the first country you've been in, or?
I've done this in like 30 some odd countries.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been filming it for 6 years. I go all over.
Awesome.
This is me.
Yep.
Do I-
The Scenic.
Cowboy truck, like top of the line, but most expensive. And then you got a Volvo, but Volvo a lot of the Europeans use. I don't know if it's a Volvo, I guess from Europe. And then you got the Kenworth, which is like, I think it's right there with Volvo. It's right under Kenworth. I mean, Peterbilt makes Kenworth, but Peterbilt's like the cowboy Cadillac of the trucks. Kenworth is like, it's a good truck.
Yeah.
You got Freightliner, which is the cheapest. I think that's how it breaks down.
Yeah.
Peterbilt, Volvo, Kenworth, and then Freightliner. Then you got that. Bless his heart. Freightliner's the cheapest, you know. Even though the Kenworths are all throwaway trucks, in my opinion. You know. Peterbilt's made a little bit better, like the body. It's everything else around it is probably built a little bit better, built to last except the motor, the trans, and the
okay, yeah.
shit. Just the body's built a little bit better.
So is that what you're saying? They'd buy the Peterbilts because they like the truck, but then they'd swap out the engine?
Yeah, they're just built a little bit better.
Yeah.
You ever heard of the oil field? You can take a Peterbilt and put it out and work in the oil field, and it'll hold up. You can't put a Volvo or one of these, it'll just turn apart in a couple months, and the Peterbilt will hold up. That's why I'm working like 50,000 more than other trucks.
And talking to truck drivers, there's a big mix of opinions on automatic versus like a manual transmission.
Honestly, I like it. It's, what can you do? I mean, if it was my truck, my own automatic truck, I get stick shift, but as a company driver,
Yeah.
automatic. So nice, especially when you're in traffic and trying to drink coffee.
There you go, yeah. Because I think the older automatics.
Automatic nice in traffic, especially when you're trying to talk to somebody and drink coffee, and you know.
I think I heard like the older automatics were a lot worse. Like the newer ones are pretty decent.
Yeah, they're decent, just like everything. When something first comes out, they always got to tweak it and adjust it the first couple of years. I figure it's cheaper to make automatics, less parts, less this, less that, and anybody can drive it. They can put a monkey behind the wheel now. I already got plenty of those behind the wheel on the road now. Some of the companies still got I know most of my friends when they go to work somewhere and you give them a stick shift truck, they charge you 5 or 10 cents more.
What?
I guess now, back when I got my license, but I guess now, when you get your driver's license for a truck, if you take the drive test with an automatic, you put an automatic restriction on your license. And you only can drive an automatic truck, so you can't drive stick shift. So a lot of these, 95% of the people now that are getting their license, they only can drive automatics. The restriction. So you do get some companies that have stick shifts, and the few people that don't have to, like me, I don't have a restriction. Like my friends on stick shift, buy 10 cents more a mile. They charge.
Yeah.
Sure, huh?
I didn't know that. I knew in like in Europe and stuff like that, you can take your driver test in manual or automatic, and then you have that restriction.
Yeah,
right?
You can drive that type of truck. It's a test with.
Yeah.
All the schools are teaching.
Tenacious Lee, thank you. This is kind of cheating. Explain. Is this not hitchhiking to you?
All this before even on the weekend, you should be back with trucks one after another.
But like when you are driving, it's probably nice to have a bit more of an open road. Like
Yeah.
I understand the negative implication, but yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's like I'm saying,
Because this is like, to me, this is like a nice morning cruise down the highway. Like the weather's nice, the lights just starting to come up. Got some nice rolling hills, some nice landscape. Yeah.
It kind of relaxes me a little
Yeah,
bit.
no, it's a like relaxing morning drive. I'm into it.
There's certain places I hate driving through.
Yeah.
Drink your coffee, kind of relax, kind of meditate a little bit.
Oh yeah, and Brandon, I told him about that junction in El Paso, and he knew it, like with the 3 truck stop. So he said he can drop me there.
We get a long shot all almost all the way to San Diego from there.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Someone asked what your favorite Texas city to drive through was.
Right here.
That's not a city though.
Well, the favorite to drive through would probably be Houston, the Beaumont, San Antonio. I don't like Dallas or Fort Worth.
But well, right now it's all under construction, so that doesn't sound very
Well,
fun.
before
Yeah.
it was. I just like driving through Houston, like the city part of Dublin.
Yeah, the city part is cool. Yeah.
In San Antonio, the way we came right there, I like that.
Yeah.
Dallas, I don't like. El Paso, I just see El Paso pretty much gonna go right there, mile 0.
Yeah.
You got Mexico right there across. You can see Mexico.
Yeah, I saw that on the map. I've never been to El Paso.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
you're
like-
right on the
like
border. Yeah.
Literally driving it, you can see like the houses and everything
Yeah.
on one section. You can see them all, you know.
Yeah.
Utah to Mexico. Right there where they got like a little soup point across the front. They're over there and give me a steak or something. I'm gonna cook it by.
Are you gonna cook?
Yeah, that's like when I got time like that. Like, oh, I've got the rest of the day till tomorrow. There's
Yeah.
a little store. I'll give you some and cook me a little.
Yeah.
I can't eat half of that. Like a chill day for me. Get there, take that video off, cook me something to eat, watch a movie.
Yeah.
That's how I try to, look at it.
Yeah, you
Look
can
at
take
it
a
like
chill day.
job.
Why not?
Huh?
You can take a chill day. Take it. Someone asked if you've had to haul anything weird, like
Weird.
when you get loaded and you're like, huh, that's weird.
There was this one time I pulled into this facility where it's like high security, and we backed up to the dock. In our truck, they took them like, I'm not exaggerating, 5 minutes to load down. I don't know what the fuck they put in there. I pulled out, they fucking locked it, they sealed it, and they had a car following me for about half a day.
Really?
And I'm pretty sure they put something that they were tracking it. It was just weird, bro.
Huh.
Fucking gave me a little paperwork with fucking like no contact with nobody. It's just weird, bro. And then one other time, I might want to think twice about drinking Coke. I went to like a place in New York where they shipped out. I'm not kidding you, dude. Maybe a box like this, one box for the whole trailer load, and it was like some type of it was like it's some type of acid, like some type of chemical, but that's used to make Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
I think it's like a main plant where they made the Coca-Cola, and that's what they made. That's what they make Coke.
Okay,
That one little
yeah.
thing makes I don't know how much Coke or
Yeah.
whatever. It was like some chemicals, some acid, so it was weird.
Well, Coke is acidic, so yeah, I'm curious what it was. Coke's interesting actually,
It's
because
so
like
dangerous, and so they only could transport like that quantity. That was it. They paid buku money for that, but they only could transport it in the reefer with a certain temperature. And it was, since then, I don't really drink Coke anymore.
yeah, fair enough. Because like you know the whole thing like Coke used to be made with have like cocaine in it. It still has coca leaves in it, which is what you make cocaine out of.
Yeah.
But they just take the cocaine out of the coca leaves. But it's one of like the few apparently American companies with the like authorization to like import and use coca leaves.
Yeah, but coca leaves is like a natural.
Well, it's plant.
Yeah, it's a plant. It's not
A lot of drugs are derived from a plant.
Just because Colombians make nose candy out of it doesn't mean Coke can't make a drink out of it. You know?
But like if you want to start your own like soda company right now, like
Coke's like a monopoly, man. They got Coca-Cola's got a lot of power.
Oh yeah, no, they do. Well, they own a ton of brands.
Yeah. I really don't eat I do eat meat, but I went to like a couple when I worked reefer. I went to a couple of these meat packing places, and I know when you get when you got a cow and you take it to a butcher and they slaughter it, they hang it for like 14 days so the parasites and everything can die. And fucking, I seen them bull haulers. They unload a fucking. I mean, like in one night they probably unload 100 trucks. By the time the cow goes in there, they kill and it's out and packaged. The cow will be packaged in like 30 minutes. Ribs, fucking, and everything. It's just like it makes you wonder. But if you take a cow to get butchered, you're only going to get your meat in like 2 weeks because they hang it and they got to air dry it up there. You know, it just makes you wonder how all this food is processed. You know, I've seen that. And then the chickens, the same thing. They're like 10 minutes. They're like clean, boxed, and packaged. It's weird.
Yeah.
Bro. Got no time, you know. Just I went to a couple of these food places and I just said I can't eat some food after I see what's going on over there, you know. That's not really weird, but it makes you think twice about something, you know.
Oh, for sure. So you said you used to drive a reefer truck?
Yeah. Reefer I did. When I first started, I did it for like 10 years with the guy at Phoenix. I didn't know, but Phoenix and Marshall, New York,
No.
like Chinatown, New York, all that shit.
Yeah. I'll see if I can see Mexico around El Paso. We got like 6 hours though. Like as far as driving is concerned, like they'll run out in front like deer and stuff.
Yeah. All kinds of pigs, all kinds of stuff.
Well, I don't know if they have it in all sections. This section has a bit of a fence.
From here to pretty much Fort Stockton, about 200-300 miles.
They got it fenced,
Oh, no,
or just the animals. Okay. Because like if a deer wants to hop that fence, a deer can hop that fence, no problem.
Yeah,
But
it's a little bit more hazardous. Right?
Yeah.
You're trying to stop them, someone is not going to stop them.
where I usually start from in Newfoundland. It has the highest population density of moose in the world. So it's like there's
You catch a moose in your hood, it's bad.
Well, yeah, like in a truck like this, like it would screw up the truck, but the truck's high enough that it wouldn't go through the windshield.
Yeah, but it will still destroy your truck, though.
But then if you're driving like a small little passenger car, you'll knock out the legs and the whole body will come through the windshield. No, it's on Newfoundland, when you get off the boat and you start driving, there's a sign over the highway. It's like that tells you how many people have been killed by moose accidents this year in just Newfoundland. So as we go into these mountain valleys, it's like, network, please hold on. Don't leave me yet. No. Yeah, thank you.
There on my way to Minnesota, right before I got into Minnesota. Freaking bear on the fucking goddamn on the side of the road, and then in Flagstaff, there was a big old bear. It was a big old.
Do they get grizzly bears down there, or is that just the regular black bear?
Where at?
In Flagstaff.
Yeah, I mean, I passed through there a lot of times now. They see the bear on the side. I didn't think there were bears there. There's a big old bad boy.
Yeah.
This Silk Road reminds me of that operation.
That website,
that website, that black website, Silk Road. I mean,
but yeah, like the Silk Road is kind of like the name is kind of cool because like that's what they call like a historical trade route connecting like Europe to Asia. Like 1,000+ years ago. No, it's a cool name.
I made millions, bro. He was cheap. He did like 20 years or something.
Yeah, no, they weren't happy with him. That's for sure.
Also, I think they try to make an example of him.
Yeah, probably makes sense. And like, I mean, with the high-profile cases, they're more likely to make a show out of it.
Black guy,
I have no idea.
If he would have been headquartered in a third world country, he would have been all right.
Just a non-extradition country.
Not necessarily just third world country that would have took his bribes, you know?
Oh, I guess.
Like
you know, I just read, like, you know, we say like first world country, second world country, third world country. I just recently learned what that actually meant. Like first world, it was like Cold War era. It's the sides or the countries siding with like the Western countries like United States and Europe or something like that. Second world is the Soviet Union, allied countries, and then third world is non-allied, specifically allied countries. Yeah, so I didn't actually know what it meant, but apparently that's that actual origin of, you know, first, second, third world.
They're not affiliated with no
yeah.
I thought third world countries were like all 4 countries.
Yeah, I just thought it was like they had
like Mexico.
They hadn't been developed that much.
Yeah, exactly. I think with corruption and just I think the U.S. is
okay, like that's a bold statement because some countries are really fucking corrupt. Like, no, but like,
look what's going on with diaper man.
But like, it's fully out. Like I told you about hitchhiking across Russia, and the police will just take bribes. Like that's how. Like, if you got pulled over by the police and you just hung $100 bill out the door.
Okay. Let me rephrase it. They're corrupt on the like really regular people like me and you. Okay, we're not going to corrupt them. Once you're talking to high up government officials, we're so corrupt, like we're not corrupt on a little level, like in Russia. Okay, they're corrupt. We're still not like that right now, but on a higher level, presidency, Congress, like whatever, we're so corrupt. It's not even funny. You said that we're not quite, you know. Yeah, we can't hang a $100 bill when we get pulled over with a policeman, but if you're like a multi-million billionaire and you need a son, yeah, you can go to Congress and higher up and have everything arranged, no problem.
Yeah,
cost you a pretty penny,
but like,
so yeah, we're real corrupt in that sense.
A billionaire being able to influence politics and change laws is like more than 100 years, like hundreds of years of his. Well, I know, but that's not a new thing. Like, if you're like J.D. Rockefeller from like the 1800s.
Also, with this presidency with Diaper Man, Biden in office, I mean, that's a slap in the face. That's just telling us right there that somebody else is running the show and controlling it and manipulating everything. When they put an idiot like that in office and they try to keep him in office, you know. He's over there tripping over his own shoelace, can't remember his name, and, you know.
But they decided that he wasn't going to go for a second term.
But he's been in there 8 years. I mean,
no, he's 4 years. This is his first term.
Second term.
This is his first term. They were going to run him for a second term, but they decided they didn't want to run him a second term. But that was a rational thing, though. They think he wasn't fit.
His name. Who's running the country right now? And this guy's over here like can't even remember what he said 2 minutes ago. You know.
But yeah, now they're getting rid of him and decided he wasn't fit for a second term, so they ran someone else, which is really rare. Usually, if someone gets a first term, they go for a second term. That's like almost universal.
And you got to figure the whole time this guy's been in office, who's been running the country? Because that guy, I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
That's why I said it's just, you know, like we're laughing stock, like, you know, corruption. I mean, if that's not corruption, I don't know. Trying to push that Kamala Harris or whatever, try to kill Trump, and that's not corruption.
McGriddle. You guys were gonna get a McDonald's breakfast sandwich, you go McGriddle or McMuffin? It's an important question. Do you ever get breakfast sandwiches like? Or can your stomach not handle it?
Artie's.
Artie's?
Carter's Jr.
Oh, yeah. Dude, it's a submarine.
Why didn't you shift? You asshole.
I try to stay away from them as much as I can.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, I got like, I'll trust you, I got like some little scuff of noodles. I got like a big old box.
Yeah.
Like some laces, just go get some hot water, put it in there, a little bit of hot sauce in there. There's some. Being on the road for so you don't even know what to eat.
It's tough because, like, if you drive long haul, like, it's a sedentary job. You sit a lot, and then like your food options at truck stops is like a lot of crap, right? Yeah. So like, it's gonna be hard to not just have that unhealthy lifestyle of sedentary job fast food all the time.
That's why, like, I didn't eat too much yesterday. Today, like I said, today will be a chill day. I'll go to the supermarket, make a salad or cook me a piece of meat or something, a little bit more.
But will you eat before you get to El Paso, or are you going to be empty stomach all the way?
I'm alright.
Because I don't think I could make it like that far on an empty stomach. Especially with coffee in my system.
When I smoke, man, I don't eat for 7, 8, 9, 10 days. I drink water though.
Yeah.
Once I've been, without drugs, like let me read, I didn't eat for like 12, 13 days.
No.
Drink water. And then, like, if there's like a good Mexican place or like some places I know they got, I'll stop and eat. But not, I'd rather eat. Yeah. Instead of eating crap, I already just fast.
All right, Sarah. Come here. All right, screenshot us.
Wow.
Oh, are we getting our arms out?
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing this?
Something weird.
Weird?
Mm-hmm.
What's weird?
When I'm on the 20 from Dallas, they got a couple joints called Taco Casa. They got those up there. They got good like there's some places I passed through I always eat it, some I don't eat at all.
Like, I'm still in that state where I can eat anything and everything.
I used to be like that when I started trucking, and after a while, when I first started trucking, their food was, like I said, Bernie J had a buffet all the time. Lunch, dinner, Petra had a big buffet. The food was a little bit better now. It's just shit.
Yeah.
There's a place up here about, I don't know, 200 miles. But I stopped on the way when I came here. Yeah, I got me like some fish and something. It was pretty good. They have like some Indian food on there. They will go and have some Indian food and some over here. I was going to try it last time, but I was kind of like pressed for time.
Do you generally like Indian food?
And there's a place out there on the 40 when I cross into New Mexico. They got good. I always get the rice and curry.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Like $10.
No, I love Indian food. Indian food's great. With that said, like, I have like a white Canadian guy spice tolerance. So like, if they make it Indian spicy, I'm gonna like be in great pain.
Stop and check it out. I was gonna stop but I was kind of like pressed for time. But now since I got plenty of time, I like to kick back, you know.
Where is that?
Here about 2 hours.
Oh, okay.
They just opened it up. It looked pretty decent.
Yeah.
I was gonna sit down because they had like a little restaurant bar. I was gonna sit down, but I was kind of pressed for time. I can't. When I eat like that, like, you know, I like to just kind of kick back, relax, and enjoy a little bit. I don't like to be able to. We'll stop and check it out.
Cool.
I'd rather eat one good meal every 2-3 days instead of eat every day garbage. You see what I'm saying?
Fair.
And
Fair.
not only money wise too, but health wise too. It's like, you know.
As you know, I'm like that traditional, like, at least 2 if not 3 square meals a day kind of is what my body wants. So me eating once every 2 or 3 days is like, I couldn't do it, even if it's one really good meal a day, or every 2 days or 3 days.
At least one good meal a day.
Yeah.
And I came to the conclusion, since we're talking about money in the Walmart thing, I go to Walmart to buy, say I had a little fridge, why would I need for 3 or 4 days? I'm going to spend almost $100.
Yeah.
$70, $80 guaranteed. But throughout the day, I'm still going to go to the truck stop, run around, and still get something from the truck stop to eat.
Yeah.
So I'm at $100 for 3-4 days. Sometimes it's cheaper just to eat once a day, 15, 20 bucks, and that $100 will give me 5 days. I go to Walmart, that $100 will only give me 2 or 3 days.
Yeah.
It seems weird, but besides the food I get from Walmart, I'm still going to wander in the truck stop and maybe get $5, $10 here. And it's like, wait a minute. Now I kind of did the math. It's just cheaper to eat.
Yeah.
And you eat a little bit better. I mean, I don't know. Right now, I'm kind of like budgeting myself. So, okay, it's not that great. That's 4 days, so I gotta improvise.
Yeah.
But it feels good, like on a good week. And, you know, I know like last week I made $2 grand, you know. Yeah, I eat a little bit better and, you know, kind of adjust accordingly, you know.
Yeah. And then, since you don't have like a ton of like fixed bills, like a mortgage and all that stuff, you can swing it, just adjust your expenses.
Yeah, like I told you this week, I showed you I'm only gonna make $837. I mean, it's still not bad. I left Friday and I'll be there for like 3 days. It's still not bad.
Yeah.
Since I lost those 4 days, usually I make about $1,200-1,300 going and $1,000 back.
Yeah.
So since.
But do you always do the same route?
Well, I pretty much get the same from Phoenix to Atlanta or South Carolina or to Florida. If I go and I come back like good, it's usually like 2,200.
Okay, yeah.
But since I lost 4 days and I'm only coming partial, yeah, I could probably do a little bit better somewhere else or whatever. But it's not too good everywhere. So
yeah.
I'm only gonna hang out here for a couple of weeks and some days. I usually adjust myself on the money I make, like, you know, project, I could make, give or take this much, and I'm trying to save most of it, and kind of, like last week I ate good, you know, exactly what I was, you know.
Yeah.
Also depends where I'm at. Some places you want to eat good, but you don't have nowhere to eat, you know. You gotta eat a cup of noodles, you know. This is Junction where I was thinking about coming last night to the J.
Oh, this is Junction. Okay.
It's a big joint. Kind of glad I stayed there last night. I think I would have found it's kind of small.
No, it seemed like a good spot. The love's there.
Yeah.
I-10 West is closed at El Paso due to road work. Like, actually closed? That seems more than they usually do. Usually they shut down a lane or two. Quite a nice spot. It's definitely more deserty. I just saw a cactus in there.
Yeah,
so.
You go down through here on this, it'll take you down to Laredo almost. It's a shortcut. In Junction. You go out to Laredo, come out this way, you cut through here, and it'll take you down to 35 miles to Laredo.
Oh, okay.
So it's actually a nice drive. Go down that way. Kind of cut down like that.
Yeah.
It's a nice drive. You ever go through there? It's over there. You'll enjoy it.
Okay. Oh, but north of El Paso, like, we're not even hitting that today, are we? North of El Paso's once we get past El Paso.
You ever eat at Waffle House?
I just did that 2 days ago.
What do you think?
It's fun. Like, it's pretty decent.
Not too crazy. I didn't want to.
Like, okay, so when I say I like something, the reality is I like most things. I have really low standards in that I just like food. So
What do you think of it?
yeah, well, I just got like a shredded hash brown like bowl with like eggs and cheese and bacon on it, and I'm like, it's hard to not make that. To me, it tastes good because it's just hash brown, eggs, cheese, and bacon. That's it. It's real simple, but I think they all taste good together. I'd been there once before in 2018, but they didn't allow filming there, so they kicked me out. So I haven't been there in 6 years.
Guys that you know.
They didn't care.
Yeah, it depends who's there.
Yeah. Thought that just before Anthony. Well, we got a long time. I'll think about it. But yeah, Waffle House has the reputation of being like, it's open 24 hours,
Yeah.
so a lot of people go there like after drinking, like after partying or something like that.
2, 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Party.
And then anything tastes good at that point.
Yeah, it's not really like. I ate there once, maybe twice.
Yeah.
I was right there in Florida. I ate out at Danny's ass with their biscuits and gravy.
Yeah.
It's hard to find some good, decent biscuits and gravy. Maybe from that chickens. I could eat that every day, 3 times a day, not kidding.
Yeah.
I'm tired. It's I never ate biscuits and gravy till I went to prison. When I went to prison, I just like got hooked on it. Ever since
Could
then,
you get that all the time, or was it like a once a week kind of thing?
Whatever. But I had kind of like a hookup, so they had biscuits and gravy, and I was eating biscuits and gravy all day.
Yeah.
I don't know. I never had it before, and I liked it. It just ever since then, it just. It's made me real bad. I didn't know like that.
So I was gonna say I was kind of surprised to see them out here.
Yeah, I mean they're out here, but you gotta be doing something like super stupid or going super fast.
Is this an 80? Is this an 80 miles an hour
I
highway?
think so. 75 or 80. I know
Yeah.
it's 80 down there.
Yeah.
These guys get fucked up all the time. Trucks. He was going real fast. He saw this football man now, and all of a sudden he's like, "Oh, come on, man." You know? Oh, there's one right there. It has with the big truck. Let's see. Jesus. Guilty. You're there. Sometimes they work as strange. Right there. They're out about here today. Yeah, that's another one right there. There's football in.
So he's gonna take like the rest of the day off at that truck stop junction because there's 3 truck stops. There's lots of options for him to chill, and there's a grocery store and stuff. So he's going there anyway. Yeah, the Anthony exit.
Cowboy.
And we're in cowboy country.
Yeah.
like
Yeah, I understand that.
people want to go where like
Well, with
stuff is and work is, you know.
But with the technology we got, you can pretty much go anywhere and make
Yeah,
it
so like
sustainable.
mobile, like working from home is much more commonplace now. So you can swing. Like, you could be making like a San Francisco tech job salary and living out in the bush in Texas.
A lot of people that do that, I think, now.
Probably more common, yeah. But then also, some people want like the entertainment potential of a city. You want to go to, if you like football, you want to be by like your favorite team kind of thing, right? Like, so there's pros and cons to like living out early like this. Like, it'd be lovely to just have some land and some freedom and some peace and quiet. But then if you want to do anything, where are you gonna go?
I've had my fair share of bullshit everywhere, where I can appreciate just staying out here and having peace and quiet.
Yeah.
Maybe some cows and just leave me a steak every day. I don't think it's cheap to live out here. It's pretty expensive to buy some land and set up out here. I don't think it's
I don't know.
cheap. No, it's expensive.
Yeah, I'd be curious to know, but yeah, I'm not sure how expensive it is. I'm guessing the further you are away from an actual population center, the cheaper the land gets.
Yeah.
So if you can find some land close to town, then it's going to cost a lot more.
I think around here it's just expensive, period. From what I hear, you know.
raise cattle.
Yeah. Got the river right there, so.
Got water to drink, yeah. So in the dry areas, water is probably one of the bigger challenges, right? place for giraffes? What an interesting thought. Mile 442, which means 442 miles of Texas remaining. So when do we hit our next time zone, Mountain Time? Is that New Mexico? Or is it Arizona? Oh, okay. Yeah, see why truck drivers like Texas now for driving. Like, this is chill, yeah. But if we were on 20 right now, would it be comparable or is it pretty different?
It'd be like this, just a little bit more traffic.
Okay, yeah.
Depends what out, but it's still pretty chill. A little bit more traffic.
Oh, it's nice, yeah. What?
Those cows are the long ones.
Yeah. Isn't that a football, like Texas Longhorns or something like that? Someone's gonna make fun of me for that. I think they do. Sounds about right. They worked. See, but like that was like he put work into that because he like wrote out that sign and everything. I guess this road will get busier because 20 connects with 10. Well, it's still quite a ways out, but yeah.
We're populated out that way.
Yeah.
And they got like a lot of oil field stuff going on right now.
Oh, yeah, okay. in Germany when I'm hitchhiking through there on Sunday. Commercial trucks aren't allowed to drive. So if I'm hitchhiking on Sunday, it's almost weird being on the Autobahn and there's no commercial traffic.
And that's like most of Europe. Some places in Europe I heard is like that. You can't drive on weekends or holidays or something.
Yeah, I forget if it expands to most places. I know Germany definitely doesn't let them on Sunday, which I always thought was different. Germany's nice. Like, I don't like streaming there because the internet, the cell network is bad in rural areas. But like outside of that, I enjoy traveling in Germany. Yeah, they're nice. Yeah, like so in Europe, like say in Western Europe, some countries like their native language is something different than English, but all the media they consume and stuff like that is English, so they speak English very well. But like Germany and France, like say if they watch a Hollywood movie, they usually make a German dubbed version, so they have German actors talk over top of the English speaking actors. So they'll watch TV shows and movies in English. So when you go to like Germany and France, like you kind of people speak less English there, which isn't a complaint. It's just the reality of like the Netherlands is really easy because everyone speaks English probably better than I do.
It's a small little country.
Small country, but it's got a lot going on. This Amsterdam, Rotterdam. I like the Netherlands. Well, yeah. So like they're famous for like weed and stuff like that in Amsterdam. Yeah, but
it's the same thing like weed.
I don't even know how you like. Yeah, I think it's the same plant, but they process it in a certain way.
Different.
Yeah. But it's weird because it's not even legalized. It's just kind of like decriminalized. Where in Canada, everything's like legalized and all above board. So when I went to Amsterdam, people were constantly hassling me, being like, "Are you gonna do the weed there?" And I'm like, "It's not exciting here in Canada. Like it's much more like established. Like if I want to get something weed-wise or an edible, it's legal. But also beyond that, because it's legal, it's like I know exactly what I'm getting. If I'm getting an edible and it's a 10 milligram edible, it's 10 milligrams. I know that.
The other one, you know.
In Amsterdam, we went to get like an edible, and my girlfriend and I were there, and we went to a shop and they had edibles, and they're like, "We have two edibles. This one's not very strong, and this one's very strong." And I'm like, "What does that mean?" Like, because what's strong to one person might not be strong for another person, but what's not strong to them might be really strong for me. But if you actually put a number to it, like there's an actual scientific amount of this active drug in here, then you can know exactly what you're getting. So I wasn't that impressed.
Where's Amsterdam? It's like they're on top of Germany.
What's that?
Amsterdam is right there by Germany.
Yeah, Germany's shares a border with the Netherlands.
Okay.
Yeah.
A cousin that was a cop in Romania. He's in charge of right there in Germany.
Yeah.
Over there. I don't know. But I was going to go back to Romania.
Are you like you can speak Romanian?
I am.
Yeah. Do you speak it like with your family? Yeah.
I speak a little bit of Spanish too. My wife speaks.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty impressive. You speak 3 languages. Like that's rare here in the United States. I think.
I'm learning Chinese. I'm kidding.
I was gonna say Mandarin or Cantonese.
There's a lot of Indians in Russia. Indians are like Indian. Over here in the U.S., like in the trucking scene, in the last couple of years, we just been like bombarded with not that I'm racist or anything. Indian. I see almost all the trucks from Canada are like Indians driving them.
Like Like I've been picked up by a lot of Indian truck drivers, so like yeah, there's quite a few, I guess.
Pretty chill.
But yeah, it's a job that when you immigrate to the United States or Canada,
One of the less likely, less desirable jobs.
but also like I think it's an easier job to technically, when you're still like learning the language and stuff like that, you need less. You don't need to be as fluent in English to get a truck driving job. You need to be able to handle like your like when you go through the weigh scale and talking to DOT and stuff like that. But on a day-to-day basis, you don't need that much English, right? Yeah.
This last couple of years, I've just seen a big majority of just like Indian trips just like pop up here, like they came out of the woodwork, like out of nowhere, just all of a sudden like bombarded us. Everybody's going out of business. These big companies, like this guy worked for his Indian, like the last guy worked for, like you had a lot of Romanians, whites, blacks, Mexicans, and that. You know, a small little company, they're all gone, and it's just all taken over. It's like the trucking industry was sold off to the Indians wanted, like everybody was like broken. These guys are coming out stronger than everybody. So can't figure it out.
Like they're buying out failing businesses and making them successful. That's capitalism, baby.
All the other businesses are going broke, but these guys are coming out strong. New trucks, new trailers, new everything.
Yeah.
Why everybody else is going broke in the same business with these guys?
But like, are they just running the companies better? Because that's what America's all about, isn't it? Like if you excel at something, you can succeed and grow and prosper. If you don't do good, then the market tells you that you're not successful and you fail.
I understand that part, but it's just something fictional. It's something that quite doesn't sit right. The math quite doesn't add up, you know. The math quite doesn't
it's chill enough you can. But no, it's a long drive. It's normal to just chill.
Kind of slowing down a bit.
Didn't see it. Yeah, we'll be driving till like 2 or something like that. Very long, almost 1,100-mile ride. Start this driver, Louisiana. We were just north of New Orleans. It's taking me all the way to the end of Texas, so very big ride. ありがとう。
仕事だから。ワークワーク。
For work.
ファイヤー
Fire?
ファイヤーストップしなきゃいけないから。ファイヤーストップしなきゃいけないから。
Have to stop fire. Oh, okay.
だから。
You need a nutcracker? I can lend you my girlfriend if you want. I'll give you that.
Canada? Canada? Wait, watch the full trip. The video channel that should be all there. VODs. Pretty much the whole trip will be like the full VODs. Well, they're highlights at this point. Nothing should be cut down, as far as I know. We had one racist guy that we cut out part of one VOD, I think. So occasional blown out tire. Yeah, you see tire debris all over the shoulder. If I was cycling along here, this would be a pain. They're just kind of everywhere. Cycle here. This is Texas. You can do whatever the heck you want, wherever you want. telling me I couldn't ride my bike on the interstate would be stomping on my. Australia to hitchhike again? I'm guessing it's likely. I don't have any immediate plans to, though. I want to do a bike trip there as well. Australia, 2019. I hitchhiked from Melbourne to Brisbane, then up to Harvey Bay, and went to Fraser Island with Shook, the real Shook one. But yeah, my bike trip in Australia. I'd like to try and cycle across Australia, which I know is large, but with my solar panel trailer and run it off of Starlink. Because there ain't no network out there, so I think it'd be a good like test case for running off of solar and then running the stream via satellite internet. Hitchhiked out of El Paso before. I've never been there before, so no. I'd probably do the winter, I'm guessing. I think the summer would be too hot for me. So, yeah, May, June would be likely. But I'd probably do Perth to Sydney. No, I was just thinking about what it'd be like to live out here. Like, there's not much. But I'm guessing the houses are pretty cheap out here. Comparatively, like. But that's the big thing. It's just like, you could live out rural. It's cheaper to live out rural, but what kind of job are you going to do? If the internet's good, then, oh, there's a ton. Good evasion. But yeah, like winter -5 Celsius, that's fine. I don't mind that. That's whatever. I'm Canadian. I just have the right gear for sleeping. Just like
Next big town is like Fort Stockton, which is a little bit bigger than that, and then Van Horn.
oh really?
A little bit bigger.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I know the seasons are switched. Would you rather driving like where there's just nothing for hundreds of miles, or do you like it when there's like a bunch of towns and cities and stuff?
And you know where I like driving the most? Not on the interstate, like when you gotta like take one of these back roads.
Yeah.
When you kind of drive through, you kind of see everything. That's also like kind of back roads.
Okay,
my
yeah.
favorite way. Yeah, shit's alright, but it gets old after a while.
Yeah, fair enough.
The interstates, when they're like, I saw it was right there in Houston, Louisiana, all jam-packed.
Yeah.
This or like Outlook, when you gotta take like a back road, kind of like going out to the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
You go to these big cities, it's like sometimes you get a road where you gotta like veer off, like fuck Egypt. And that's what I enjoy.
Yeah, the last truck driver I had, he's like, I had to pick up the trailer he had there, and like they gave me GPS coordinates to the middle of like the swamp in the middle of Florida. And like usually it's just like you put in a location in the GPS, but this one was just like exact GPS coordinates, and it was just nothing in the middle of the Everglades or whatever you call it.
A couple of those sometimes, like something like GPS, it just went much. So just
Certainly are. It's probably not too much more places in the United States more in the middle of nowhere than here. Like, that's further away from like a population center.
New Mexico's kind of like the same thing. That's a little bit worse.
Yeah, New Mexico. Even if you're like southeastern Oregon or something like that, I feel like there's nothing out there. It's like desert. You're still probably closer to a city.
Like Oregon, Washington is like out there in the middle of nowhere sometimes.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
And it gets cold up there, like.
Well, yeah, when people think of like Washington, Oregon, they think of like the west side of the Cascade Mountains, like Seattle, Portland, like, and it's a very different thing. Once you're on the east side of the Cascades, it's a desert, and it's like pretty desolate.
I like driving out there. It's peaceful there. I'm about to try it there too. I haven't been to there for years.
Yeah. But I guess the king of desolation would be Alaska.
That's out the movies.
Well, yeah, it's apparently more than twice the size of Texas, but like barely anyone there.
Most places you gotta like land in there. You don't even have roads to get in
for the hitchhiking trip mid-25. I don't plan stuff that far in advance. Like, I don't even know what I'm doing this winter. Technology sometimes, I don't know. Just stuck trying to boot up and not succeeding at it. Trip in the winter. I'm considering Southeast Asia. Like December through February is the dry season. That would be pretty ideal. Tony, thanks for this, welcome to the TwitchHikers. this guy's gonna go straight to TwitchCon. El Paso is not where TwitchCon is. You're more than welcome to request that Twitch moves TwitchCon to El Paso, but I don't think they will. Prince Edward Island hitchhiking trip? I've hitchhiked there. You can watch the VODs. Right? Haven't I? Well, I have, but have I done it on stream? I'm trying to remember. Pretty sure I have. Mexico from here? I don't think we can into El Paso. Just under 400 miles from here. We got Ice Cream Posse here. Will I be seeing you in a couple days? Friday, like a week before TwitchCon? You're there a while. RC Helleman, thanks for the gifted sub, I appreciate it. are Chelibin. Just because you don't constantly talk for 1,100 miles, like 1,700 kilometers, doesn't make it awkward. Seminars this year. I'm doing a Twitch Rivals like competition thing on Sunday. That's about it. My girlfriend Sarah's doing a IRL panel on Friday. What's your last continued ride before this one? I've done multiple day trips on stream several times, but it's been a while. Probably pre-COVID. There's a lot to run along this road. You can do whatever the heck you want down the road in Texas. You want to pogo stick down the interstate, you can pogo stick down the interstate. Billboard free. That truck is ruining my moment. There's a billboard. Lies. Deception. How are the sleeping accommodations? I got a McGriddle from McDonald's for breakfast. I like them, so I would say it's nice. And yeah, I slept on the top bunk in the truck here, which was comfortable, temperature controlled, good times. him directly, medical shit. But yeah, someone asked if we're flying back. I'm probably flying back with Sarah, yeah. And then we're gonna try to actually do that road trip we were talking about. Road trip, we're going to take our car and drive and visit our family spread out throughout Western Canada, and straighten it and try to hit some cool spots along the way. Hopefully the fall weather hasn't set in yet, and we'll have like, sometimes late September can be really nice in Western Canada. Other times the rain can already set in and it's a bit less. Tattoo, like several times on this trip. It hasn't actually been planned. I want to get it at TwitchCon, but I don't have like a tattoo artist that's agreed to do it. So I don't know. I might try to wing it. Tourist info center. What do you think there is for tourism in? Where are we? Start with an O, I think. Ozona. Heard yesterday a little quieter. Is that surprising? We've already driven 600 miles. We got another 400 to go. Hitchhike ride go? I just say a ride. Like, I don't know. Oh, if you're asking me questions. What? That's nice.
I thought you were what the temperature was.
Oh no, they were asking me hitchhiking questions.
This guy's gonna send me back to Georgia tomorrow.
Back to Georgia? And again, next one. Yeah. Yeah. But they found a load in El Paso?
He's got something going back to Georgia, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, okay. More friendly. What the heck? But we've driven together for already like actual driving time. How many hours? 10 plus hours? We're just not going to be talking the whole time. asphalt with a huge shoulder, wider than a lane of traffic. Like, look how small Emily is on that shoulder. Is that not a sexy shoulder? And you guys are like, Trevor has this weird thing about shoulders. But look at that shoulder. Look at it. There's so much room for activities.
The wife gives me the gift to you for you to have a little
Seriously?
snack on
Oh
the way,
my
somewhere along the way.
Yeah, I really appreciate that.
Look, ready? In case you get a little bit hungry.
You know, easy about food. Thank you very much. Tony, thanks for traveling with me. Thanks for the message. Thanks for the 7. Oh, we got Sarah here. Good morning, Sarah. How's the day going? Good. Started driving around 7 a.m. doing our 500 miles to El Paso. You should be more friendly. nitro. Like, is it on air suspension? It's on air, yeah.
It'd be nice being here on vacation, driving around that little thing.
Yeah, one of those big RVs. It's probably a pretty comfortable way to travel. So, like, in 2,300 rides hitchhiked, I've been picked up by like 2 RVs. No, they never stop.
They got pretty cool that stopped there.
So one was quite cool. They were like,
Fancy, nice one.
no, well, it was like that size, but it was an older one, like from the 80s or 90s or something like that. But they were like, I don't even know the best way to describe them. They were like punk 20-something-year-old guys, and like they were like busking their way for gas money, and they'd stop at gas stations and just like walk around with a jug of gas and be like, "Can you give me a couple liters or gallons?"
They're just all guys.
Yeah. No, it was 2 guys and a girl and a baby, I think.
Where are they going?
They were driving from like the East Coast to Oregon to like work on a weed farm or something like that.
So they were on a mission.
Oh yeah, they were on a mission. But it's fun. Like with the stream, once I found out how that happened, like they told me they bussed, like they played music, and they invited me to camp with them for a night. And I told them if they did like some busking, some music, if anyone donated through the stream, I'd just give it to them in cash. So I think they made like $250 and like yeah. But yeah, having an RV pullover is a very rare thing. So
The other times were like on paperwork.
yeah, it was more normal the other. I got picked up by a small caravan thing in Germany. I had one small, like, you know, like the van life kind of vans.
Oh, okay.
In Norway I had one, but like it's pretty uncommon.
How far did you make it with those Rockets?
They took me through most of Wyoming.
So you were with them for a while, huh?
Yeah, a few hours one evening, and then overnight, and then they drove me a few more hours the next day. So yeah, I think that's what they're gonna go like trim the plants, like. Oh yeah. Was your foot any better today, or?
A little bit better. It got a little bit better last night. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Like a day or 2 to be all right.
So my impression is RVs, people hauling like campers and stuff like that, is the same. If someone's on like vacation, they're not picking someone up. Like, it's their time, it's their holiday, it's like it's their recreation time. This might, if I was like dropped off on I-10 here in Texas, it might be one of the times where I'd actually hitchhike on the interstate itself. Usually it's illegal to do, but in Texas you can do whatever you want. Because like most states, they have the signs, it's like no pedestrians, no bicycles, no blah 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 blah. Texas don't have that. There's a sign of pedestrians? What highway are you walking on in California? I-5, I believe, has that. I'm pretty sure it does. Depends on the class of road. But most states have those signs. Texas doesn't. Wyoming doesn't. A few others don't. Most do. I could ride a bike across Texas, and I'd be allowed to do it on these interstates too, but like the shoulders are just like completely covered in debris, mostly just shredded tires. But the annoying part of shredded tires is they've got this like they've got like metal wire in them, and you can totally just tear up your bike tire with that metal wire.
Reception.
Oh.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah. Gorgeous breakfast, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just a little card.
Hey, thank you so much.
Yeah. And then we find one booklet, it's written about Japanese history inside.
Yeah.
It's a bit older version, but
Oh, they scraped it down to resurface it, and then yeah.
Better to do, you know.
But then I guess the alternative. What, all the way to Mexico? Oh, yeah. To New Mexico, 338 miles apparently, according to that mile marker. That's still a good distance. Think Texas is a beautiful state? This is pretty. What are you talking about? You might not think this is pretty, but I do. Yeah, it makes it a lot. Census. I'm not. And so, like, I've been there.
Do you want me to cheer you on? I will.
Yeah.
Okay, go. You can have hands. Don't choke yourself. Yeah.
No, I do.
Atta girl.
Yeah! Go, Linda. Okay.
That's even
Okay, you
better.
That's fun.
She's a lot younger than me. Like 20 years younger than me. Maybe 30. I bet she's 30 years younger.
Her offer to finish it with.
That's a lot. That's a lot in there.
I know.
そうだよね。でも本当全世界だからね。桜井先生、俺の先生見てないかな。
People I sniped were when Hachu and Jake and all them were driving to Austin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to meet Cook, Hachu, Tiami, Wawa, Jake and all them.
What did they end up doing in Albuquerque?
Doing?
Should Trevor beg me? That's my question.
Okay.
Prepare yourselves. A little rough. Gears.
Looks like we actually got a cell tower again. That mountain kind of, well, if you can call it a mountain, wasn't kind to the service. A porcupine. Deadline. I want to be there Thursday for registration day. We're at Sunday today, so even though I don't go any further today, I got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 4 days to go 750 miles once we're in El Paso. That's fine. Okay, 314 miles to El Paso. ground yesterday? Yeah, we did 500, just over 500 miles. And all through Texas, they will be right hours. Yeah, sorry about the network. We're very in the middle of nowhere, so it's not perfect. You love to see it. Game Ladies is the OG troll of this channel. Like, since early on to my 2018 Hitchhiking America trip. It's impressive. Good to see you. Just for interaction's sake, and I'm curious, of the people watching that remember the first trip you watched this stream on, what trip was the first trip you watched? Someone just said the tandem bike trip with Sarah. This trip, South Korea bike tour. Long time ago. Alright. It might be hard if it was like 6 years ago. Like, was it the original America trip? Was it Europe trip? Was it the first TwitchCon trip? Japan, yeah. San Diego 22, okay. Cycling Norway, nice. Twitch Plays, it's a good one. Twitch Plays. Go to Twitch Plays.
ビール、2ください。
ビール、あ、さっき。やめてみる。ここだけの焼酎。どういうの焼酎
March 2020, right before it got, TwitchCon got canceled. Yeah. A streamer award trip, nice. Korea trip where the guy spat your food out, yeah. Well, you followed Sarah first. Cool. So when Sarah started her stream, like, she was on the tandem trip and it was just on my channel. She didn't even have a channel. Then she made her own channel and started streaming a little bit on its own, but her first community was essentially an extension of my community. But it's cool how since then, in the past 2 years, it's gone from like a continuation of my community to like its complete own thing. There's a lot of crossover, but still there's she has a large percentage of her viewership is completely independent of her channel. Goose brought you chicken and Guinness out to your tent. Yeah, that was a good time. It's not my call if he plays music or does whatever. He can do whatever he wants. You're allowed to find this awkward, but it's not. The nice part of Texas is if you're cycling, you could take the frontage road for a lot of it. It's not there all the time, but a lot of time there's like a frontage road with no traffic on it. Fellow Albertan. Me and Sarah live in Edmonton. blockhead. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm being dropped off in El Paso. Another 300 miles. A nice clean road with no cars. Explain this Jeep then. He came after I said that. From my perspective, right as you said that, he was just chilling right there. Cars and truck have the same speed limit? Here, yes. Some places, no. California trucks can go 55 and passenger cars can go like, what, 65? Miles is how much kilometers? 500. Like when I get to El Paso or to Phoenix and stuff like that, are we looking at the 100+ degree weather, or has it cooled down a bit? It's still gonna be hot. Okay. Mid-90s El Paso, but like a dry mid-90s isn't so bad. I assume the humidity is very low. I can handle that. It's like 60%. That's more than I thought it'd be. I was trying to show it one of those old school oil wells working away, but the camera refused to focus. Is that there a pump jack? Yeah. Take a look at some girl with purple hair. Alright, let me know what you think. What's Sarah doing? Monotony would put you to sleep. See, I think this is more interesting than like it's less monotonous than like the plains of western Kansas and stuff like that, because there's still like hills and what do you call them, like mesas or buttes or something like that. The road turns a little bit. Got this stuff. It's probably fine. He's just talking quietly on the phone. I think it's quiet enough that we can just keep talking ourselves as well. Tacos in El Paso? I don't know. So I don't know when we get to El Paso. I'll have done 500 miles today. And we get there like mid-afternoon. Probably like 2 or 3 or something like that. I don't think I need to push. Like, and the thing is, so this is day 6, and that's not that many days, but I've been kind of rushed and stressed for 6 days straight, and I'll get dropped off in El Paso, and I'll feel kind of just like good for the first time on this trip. So we'll probably eat when we get there, but I don't know if we'll hitchhike further. Might save that for tomorrow. So likely won't catch a new ride today.
I'm trying to figure out.
Tex-Mex in El Paso. Get barbecue. Yeah, either of those sounds really good. So we're going to mile marker 0. Exit in just north of El Paso there. If you want to look up a good place to eat.
He seems pretty decent right now. I'll work though too.
Wait, all the shredded tires means it just gets hot here and it tires heat up and disintegrate. Because yeah, compared to other places, I feel like the shoulder's just constant chunks of tire, like it is non-stop tire pieces.
I'll be empty. I'll be in Phoenix Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Monday, Tuesday I'll get on the fucking train and get the fuck out of there. I'll come work up there and I'll drive team with you if you want to do it. It's sitting right there on the bench and if I see the tip, I'll work on the truck.
It's from retreads. So, like, yeah, I've heard in the trucking industry they'll like retread old tires. And is that just like the cheap way of operating a truck? Or does everyone do that? Doesn't run retreads? Okay, so it's like a choice to save money.
Just tell them, you know, just tell them. No, I'll wait. No, I'll wait for you, bro. I'm not going to drive with nobody else. By the time, I'll do it. By the time I get up there, I should have everything cleared. I'm just going to, I'll wait for you, bro.
My alerts are struggling today, but Eric, thank you for the 11 months. Oh, there it is.
Just subscribe. Yeah, I'll come up there and drive the team, but I don't want to get 50 cents. I was stuck up there in Florida for 4 days.
Yeah, so this trip we were very much falling behind schedule. I needed to average 300 miles a day at the start of yesterday, And then this ride is taking me like almost 1,100 miles in 2 days. So, really saved me. Why is that? What?
I'm not in the middle of nowhere. I'll jump in a little bit, but telling me I found something to come with for you. Yeah.
Coming with me?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Can I come with you?
Yeah. Do you? I don't even think you don't have a ticket, do you?
No, I don't.
No, come on.
All right. All right, cool. All right, we're going in.
Flexibility. That's what I like about this job.
You gotta switch carriers?
Yeah, like my wife's a little bit older than me, and this is her son. Just got his license.
Oh yeah.
And but he's got to drive a team with somebody, and he's up there in Missouri.
Yeah, Trevor didn't weigh his bags or anything, so we don't know how much this all weighs.
No, the bike weighs 66 pounds, like 30 kilos. And
Just a slob, I can't. You know, and the other guy's like small. You know, like I'm fairly clean. I taught him how to drive.
Yeah.
You know, so I thought, you know, I'll come up there. And, you know, I got a good license or anything. I can see what's up. I'll come up there and just tell him, give us a truck. And just, okay. See what's up. Change the scenery.
Yeah.
This guy, I got my life right there. I can't fucking. This guy pays me per load. And like, what the fuck? I mean, I understand his map, but he's not gonna give me nothing for this one. Like,
yeah.
Get out of here. You know? I gotta say no, but I can do better somewhere else. You know?
How are the economics of driving a team? Like, so companies like that because you can deliver load faster, right? Because you can drive.
It's not that. Like, I'm just gonna go help this guy out.
Oh, okay.
Like,
no, I was just curious how different it was.
50 cents, but I'm telling them they might pay 80 or 90 cents a mile, all the miles.
Yeah.
So, fuck it, I'll just split everything down the middle. Like, say, fucking whatever X amount of miles you get paid at 90 cents, I'll just split it in half.
Yeah.
Which is a lot better because you get less else. It's just fresh, you know?
Yeah.
Only that, man, it's hard to be honest.
How old is he? Oh, okay.
So I should be done together. It's been World War III and that, you know? He's got his license, it's hard to, go drive with somebody and fucking be in trouble, especially for this, there's some other, they might not be clean or I'm pretty decent.
Well, then I felt bad. It was cleaning here, and then I brought all my crap in here, and I'm like, oh, it's not so clean anymore.
What I'm saying is, some guys take a shower.
Yeah.
This guy's like, you're on your clock. taken care of.
Do you know how much over he was going to make it a bad speeding ticket?
Like 25 over in the school zone.
Oh, the school zone doesn't. Yeah, okay.
This was before he got a license.
Oh, okay.
Finish all that.
Yeah.
You know, once you're on the road, you can't. Hey, I gotta be back at street. It's hard.
Yeah.
So once he finishes that up, it's like, you know,
Yeah.
no obligations.
That makes sense.
So yeah, I'll finish up that next time. If they'll give me a job, like I gotta do, you know. Monday, I'm not. I don't know.
If a company wants a little or a team,
Like the team drivers, they get team votes for the load that, you know, they calculate to where, you know, the truck's moving 24/7, so they get loads like that.
Yeah.
Look at people. This guy, once a week, and fucking sit there working.
Yeah.
So I don't complain. I just started with them, so I see what he's about. It's like, adios.
How long has it been?
Literally ride with my boyfriend, like I always ride on the back, and for me it's always fine, but like having someone on your back is like a bit more difficult.
Yeah.
I'm like always being so annoying with him, like moving around, but he's always just like doo-doo. So I thought it'd be easy, but it's not.
It's like, I was gonna be like, I can assist you and get going, but you're gonna have to still be able to stop and get going again.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's
Right.
just not better like.
As long as like you said, you've had a good history with him, right? So yeah.
Fucking off next to the other doing fucking keep looking, yeah. Like my brother, I guess. He's telling me my options aren't to get a pick and go driver, you know.
Yeah, for sure. With a clean CDL, you can kind of work anywhere.
Not only that, I've been driving for so long, I can pretty much go anywhere.
Yeah.
Or some guys, they got their book, they can't, you know, over here, over there.
So are you doing that trip back to Georgia, or you're done? And just drop the truck off and...
I'm gonna tell me I'll be back Friday or whatever, make sure my last check was...
okay.
Just kind of play. I'm gonna take till Friday off.
Yeah. I guess like it's illegal to do that, but I wouldn't put it past someone to.
We gotta go to court, you know, come back from there, but come back to Phoenix for a small claims court.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is? If I come crack his head open, what am I gonna do? I try to play it smart and get my $800. I just started with them, you know, it keeps you out there for 4 days. It's kind of wacky. You know, I understand it's bad, but at least, you know, give me $100 a day or something, you know. And I see he doesn't do that kind of effort, so
yeah.
No sense arguing with him. You know.
Phoenix then?
No, he's in Missouri.
Oh, he's in Missouri.
I'm probably gonna go out to Cali with my wife. Yeah. You know, and tell this guy, hey, fucking Monday, we'll drop the truck off. You know, go back to Detroit, get some gas. On top of it, I got some shit I gotta do fucking Friday. I can go back to Phoenix.
Yeah.
Take a drug test for these people. I like them. I'll be alright. They take a drug test Tuesday. By the time I get up there, just hop on a truck. You gotta have that drug test result before you can let you go. There's like some paperwork and
drainage ditch thing under the interstate.
Like still in 10 years they'll be doing that. Out in the middle of fucking nowhere, productive to come stay out here. You know, come out here a couple times, do it, and then we're done with it. Yeah. Just like they really needed that out there, you know.
might get some of this gunk at a truck stop or?
Yeah.
I'll make another attempt at cleaning my windshield with all the bugs. Yeah. Sorry, where is that? Just up here, or Fort Stockton or something?
Yeah, Fort Stockton.
Yeah. Cool.
Either way, I knew I was gonna split. Like I was gonna hang out with this guy and something like that.
Yeah.
Nothing going on over here. Look at that pack.
From Phoenix to there's a decent train that connects there.
There's a train that goes I was in Cali and I took a train from California to Arkansas. That was
Really?
a train.
Oh, that's cool.
I got that big box. Yeah.
Hitchhike, man. I know.
Pretty sure you eventually do something long enough to get used to it and become a pro at it and just start to break the eyes.
Yeah.
Everybody want to go travel around with hitchhiking and a little tan and when it comes to worse, yeah. But, you know,
Well, yeah, you could do it. I just don't. Whether you enjoy doing it or not.
yeah. You got your setup already. You know?
Oh, yeah. I got a good setup. I'm used to it.
Yeah. Beautiful Fort Stockton, right?
Gorgeous.
Yeah, I'll chill with this guy for a while. For 4 or 5 months and get some experience so he can put him by himself. You know?
Yeah.
He'll put him by himself, but he can't. He's got to go with somebody about 5, 6 months. Fresh out of school, they don't really teach you anything.
Yeah.
Teach you the basics. So cereal, put it in drive, that's it. And me, I could go anywhere, Boston, Chinatown, New York, New York City.
Yeah.
A lot of people won't go, no matter me. Plus, I like it there, the food, you know. It is, as beachy as it is to go there, it's alright to go there. Food's good, you know, just around parking, whatever. It's like different day. You always got something to do. I'm on the subway.
Yeah.
I've always liked going there. It's a pain in the ass when you move around.
Yeah.
The truck. Once you're parked, it's you're gonna be all right. When I worked with the other for like 10 years in different lines, I took my wife and my kids. After I got done loading the market, we parked down a motel. We sat there for about a week. Yeah, everywhere's nice. Went around and saw everything. The food, I mean, the Chinese food was good. Like nothing you get from around here. All the food from over there was like more authentic, I guess.
That was New York?
Yeah, whatever kind of food it was really authentic. Like a different taste compared to like each other.
Well, yeah, like a big city like that will have so much competition. Like it weeds up the shitty places and the good things remain.
I never ate Chinese food like I ate there, you know.
And then also, like it'll be a big international city, so you'll get people that like make authentic.
Yeah.
Like it isn't an interpretation of Chinese food.
Yeah.
It is real Chinese food.
It's like they just came off wherever they came from, you know.
Yeah.
So I actually went in and we sat down in restaurants, and then we actually ate from like a little corner, you know.
Yeah.
And even the little corner place was way better than real authentic than the little to-go place you get here, you know. Just, maybe it was the ingredient, I don't know. And you got like a lot of different have those options, you know?
The city, right? Both food, entertainment, and fast food restaurants, and like that's your choice.
I hate the East Coast. We're around the East Coast, like Pennsylvania, like anywhere. Some of the best pizza in Pennsylvania or truck stops. I mean, the food and everything's so much better. Yeah, that's a little pain in the ass around there, but food's a lot better. That's one thing I can say.
Yeah. My camera's focusing on the bugs more and more now.
So you're thinking about how to get a windshield break to clean the windshield up.
Well, yeah, now like the more bugs on there, the more the focus will focus on the bugs. so I'll give it a try. I'm thinking like wet it down first, and then wet the other side down, and then we'll do it again.
Oh, it depends on the concentrated.
Yeah. But look, a double soak to get those guts off.
Usually, if it's concentrated pretty good, it'll come right off.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I said it just depends on the mixture.
Yeah.
It's fucking just water it down. It ain't gonna.
Yeah. What truck stop is up here? Is it? Yeah.
I want to stop there. Give me a shower for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
The lady said that there's somebody really comfortable there. Let me see what's up. There's another across the street.
Flip the hood. I'm not going to ask him to flip the hood. Oh, but they cut you off at what? 10:30? 10? A lot of places are 11, 11:30 for breakfast.
Yeah,
you might be able to squeak it in there.
Yeah, I can go right there. They got the good breakfast biscuits.
Do they?
Car sugar, hard.
Oh, okay.
Some of those too, so we'll go there. Sometimes I don't need it. I just kind of play it by ears. Pops up.
Yep.
Like car sugar.
I don't remember the last time I've had Carl's Jr.
We didn't have McDonald's a lot. McDonald's.
But they're just everywhere, right?
Oh, okay, car sugar's a little bit more.
Yeah.
I got you. They're more like right on the West Coast.
Yeah. And I guess like if there's 5 different places, I don't even think of Carl's Jr. even if it's there. It's like it just doesn't like resonate in my brain. Yeah, I guess I'm just not used to it.
Worldwide, for sure. You
Yeah.
saw it in Tokyo. Everywhere you've been, Russia, there's McDonald's.
There is, yeah. I've been.
Might catch us right there.
Well, not anymore, I guess, but yeah. gloves here.
Yeah, it's.
There you go. Oh, okay. They said we're going to Pilot Flying J.
Yeah,
okay.
Try to do as minimal as possible.
That place is say what kind of museum? Yeah, well, I might go in there and just grab a snack from the Loves or something like that. But yeah.
Make sure you lock the door, hit the lock button.
Okay, I gave you the key back.
Yeah, no, I got a key. Just make sure you hit the lock button.
When I go in there. Okay.
Yeah. All right. I got a key, don't worry.
Okay, good.
I'll see you in there.
Sounds good. So I'm going to wash the windshield, is my plan. We're currently on the internal mic, so it might sound bad out there, but I feel like I can't be bothered to switch it over right now. I need my sunglasses on. I'm not going to lock it yet because I have to come back, but don't let me forget I have to lock this before I leave the truck. But we're doing the windows first. Oh, I'll throw out my garbage. Window clearance switch time. Yeah, I'll see if I can do a better job than last time. Like, it wasn't horrible. It was just, room for improvement. Soak them both, and they're gonna sit wet for a little bit, and I'm gonna do it again, and then we're gonna clean it. truck driver comes up to me, he's like, "Is your pump working?" And I'm like, "Yeah, we're not fueling up." I'm not a truck driver. I'm just cleaning the window. Can't pull up. I think I did better. Rip my backpack and my bike. Goodbye. Alright. Just gonna grab a quick snack. Naros. Thanks for the 3 months. Okay, just a drink, a little snack, not like a meal or anything, just something to sip on, something to snack on. Smoothies. A mango smoothie. Yum. Maybe. Some chips. Yeah, what I want. To Slim Jim. I'm not big on like Slim Jim's like the brand itself. I do like some cured meat, pepperoni sticks. I got a whole section for it. I got a lot. This one's got Macho Man Randy Savage on it. That means it's good. Some nuts. Okay, I gotta go pretty soon here. I can't just browse for 3 years. But what do I want? I just want some candy or something to chew on.
Skittles. Twizzlers. Chocolate bar. You're a cheese guy? I do like cheese. Sour Patch Kids. Lemon, blue raspberry. It's just all blue. Don't they have the mixture of Sour Patch Kids? I like some gummy candies. I do. Some Sour Patch Kids. Loves those sour cherry ball things. Their own brand of them. Water too? I got water. He's got water.
Do you want to receive those?
No, it's fine. Thank you. You too. Just got like 2% body fat. I got a little bit more than usual right now. I got a little bit in the stomach that I usually don't have. Just got the weird things in the trunk. I've been driving with this guy for 2 days. I don't think he's gonna run off with my stuff. Trucks. I'm locked out. Okay, so anyway, I think the windshield looks better. In the middle, there's a little bit of streakage, but like that's in the middle where there's like all the text, you can't see it anyway. But I think the sides look a little bit, there's still a little bit of buggage in this bottom corner. But it's better than last one. It's better than my last one. I'm gonna sit over on the curb here and wait. By the garbages, I guess. I'll have a drink. Any fire ants? Think we're okay? Yeah. Yeah, they suck.
How many people have you met in your travels over all these years? More than 3. Less than 20 million. Somewhere between those two numbers. Ever consider riding on the railroad line? Hopping freight's very illegal. When I started hitchhiking at 19, I was interested in trying, but I didn't want to do it on my own. I wanted to have someone show me how to do it, but I never met anyone that was, you know, down to show me, so I never did it. Now I'm older, I have no interest. Also hella dangerous. Like, that's why I didn't want to do it alone. It's like, I respect the trains. And I know if I mess around with a train and I screw up, the train's gonna win every time. Anarate. I was gold leader with the 6 months, thank you very much. And Ruben, hey, Ruben, thanks. Fly. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Everyone with the hitch, and welcome to, is this West Texas now? Get out from my ear. Yeah. Fly. Stop. Why'd they pull over? He wanted a biscuit from Carl's Jr. or soup or something, and he wanted to use the bathroom. But yeah, if you just got here, welcome to Hitch. I stream hitchhiking along the Spike touring. Right now I'm on a hitchhiking trip. Across America, Florida to San Diego for TwitchCon. Actually, the driver's about to come back, so I gotta go. How did I spill that? Ah! I had it. It's really sweet. Damn it. I don't have anything to wipe it on. Good to go? Yeah. Alright. Here we are at the Love's truck stop in somewhere. Fort Stockton. This is my truck that I hitchhiked yesterday. We've driven like 700 miles so far. It's a bit of a process to getting there, like step. So, oh, you use your instant noodles, you grab some of the like, banana peppers, or?
Yeah, just hot water.
I like it.
Poor man soup too.
Yeah. It's probably pretty good. Those peppers are good, I like those things. Oh, that's good, I got a little snack here. Thank you though. I was sleeping in the truck. Comfortable, temperature control, yeah. AC running.
Oh yeah, this motherfucker runs.
Yeah.
Heat or cold, no problem. You got heater and AC.
That's why, like, I like sleeping outside, but when it's like hot out, you can't cool yourself off when you're sleeping outside. It's just miserable to me.
Humid, that's what. Yeah, at night when you get it's dry heat and you get a little bit of breeze, it's all right. But that humidity is
yeah, no.
You can't deal with that.
Yeah. hitchhiking.
Oh, bad spot in the middle of nowhere.
At least there's a truck stop. I've been dropped off in some small towns in the middle of nowhere with like one small little tiny gas station.
Oh, you have her?
Yeah. That's when you feel like you're really stuck. Back on the road. Let's just open that camera. That camera.
Start serving breakfast at 10:30. Should have been 11, but I think they were lying.
You tried to get a biscuit?
No.
Yeah.
Because usually on Sundays it's like 11 or something.
Yeah. And now we're going to El Paso, Texas, right by the New Mexico border. It's another, what, 250?
About 4 hours.
Yeah.
We'll be there about 2 o'clock, so you still might get about to get a right today.
We'll see. We'll see.
Still got a little bit of productive today.
No. Well, we'll have done 500 miles at that point.
Huh?
By that point, we'll have done 500 miles today. That's already a productive day.
No, I'm saying a little bit of productive with white. And,
oh, yeah.
Well, you never know, you know?
Yeah. All right. I did a little bit better job on the windshield.
Oh, now, what do you think of the mixture of the...
Well, I also used a different strategy this time. I don't know if you saw. So I got it wet once on this side, wet once on that side, and then it was sitting for a little bit, and then I did it again. Okay. So kind of the...
How was the concentrated mixture in the bucket? Was a little bit better?
But I can't tell, right? Because I changed my strategy, too. If we're going to use the scientific method, I can only change one variable each time, right? So...
You came out good, bro.
Because the last time, I unfortunately gave you some real bad streaks, but this time's a little bit better. Not amazing, but better.
Oh, yeah, a lot better. I appreciate it. Thank you.
There wasn't like that many bugs, but when they did get a bug, they were like a big bastard. Left a big mark.
This beats a lot of shit they got out there.
That smells good. I'm a little jealous. I'm good.
Plus, I got up like a little. I like get hot dogs or whatever.
Yeah.
Poor man's meat soup, you know?
There you go.
When I was in prison, we had soups. You were king. Soups are like gold in there.
What?
In prison.
Oh, yeah.
Soups, yeah. Cigarettes, just a bunch.
Yes, I find, like, talking to people that have spent time in prison, I find the whole, like, the economics of it in there, like, the situation inside.
World, bro. It's like political. It's like you go in there and it's like you got to abide by a whole other set of rules.
Yeah.
Like, what? It's crazy, dude. When I was in there, I signed up with what they call the Pisces, like the Mexicans with no papers. They were like, sure, you can do whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
But if you were with the white people or the Chicanos, if you're like a certain age, you would have to get up and do certain things and work out, and you were obligated to do certain things no matter what.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, that was a little crazy. Dude.
Was that state or federal?
State.
Yeah.
Yeah, same shit, you know. You know, luckily those guys were, I didn't know that. Luckily, you know, you can like do whatever, so I just like kick it back. But like white people, if you're a certain age, you know, you gotta like wake up, work out, do this, do that. You gotta do certain tasks, right? I mean, and it wasn't like optional, dude.
What do you do to pass the time?
Well, I'm open yard. I just wake up, go to breakfast, come back, go back to bed. got socialized in the morning.
Yeah.
Hang out with the group outside, talk, whatever. By then it'd be lunchtime. Go to lunch, come back, take a nap, watch a little bit of TV, socialize a little bit in the afternoon, and then socialize a little bit, go to bed. Just pretty much kick it. I was there like 10 months.
Cause I met some people that like really got into reading there because they're like, oh, there's nothing to do. They had a library, might as well read. Other people that just got really ripped. They just all they did was work out.
Well, they don't got weights.
They don't?
No. They got to work out like push-ups and manually. It would have been nice if they had way too many people got killed and they did too much stupid shit.
Yeah.
They were bigger than, I think they were bigger than the guards. That's why they took them out.
Yeah, I talked to this one guy.
They still work out. They do like push-ups manually.
This one guy I met, he did time in state, but he did time in federal as well. And he said the federal one was much nicer.
Yeah, they got a little bit more money.
And like, they had a full weight room and stuff like that. So like, he just got jacked apparently.
Yeah. State, they're cheap, bro. Federal's like a country club here, like, you know. They got more money so that they treat you a little bit better food, better.
Yeah.
That's what they say. Hopefully I never got to find out. If I do, I do. You got to be a little bit more qualified to go to federal.
Well, it's just a federal crime, isn't it? Like, if whatever you do is considered.
Yeah, federal.
Yeah.
I think you got to be a little bit more qualified to go to federal.
We go straight. That's where the 20 connects, isn't it? Or is that a different one? Oh, before, okay.
Yeah, 20 is going to connect here in about 50 miles.
Oh, okay.
After Van Horn, it's slower than this. It's going to be a asphalt.
Yeah. I think it's like a crapshoot. Like, if you get lucky, then it's not so bad. If you get unlucky, then it's going to be a bad time. So one guy that picked me up, he worked as like a chef historically. And he did some time in prison. And when he got there, he said it was pretty rough, pretty bad. But yeah, this is mid by somewhere. I forget. It might be Illinois or something. But he was saying like, eventually he talked to someone that worked there. One of the what do you call them? The guards there. And they found out he worked in a kitchen, so they got him working on the kitchen at the prison. And then once they found out he was like quite competent, they asked him to start like cooking for like staff events and stuff like that. And then he's like friends with all the.
And he got in good.
So they like transferred him to like a nicer block and stuff like that. Like he had like it set up for him.
See, there's 3 type of yard, actually 4 yards. You got the minimum security, which is like people under 5 years, and then you got medium and medium security. You really gotta watch out because you got people that are doing life and people that are doing a month or 2.
Yeah.
Then you got high, which is like only lifers.
Yeah.
Like basically, all day. And then you got solitary confinement. So if you're on a low level yard, you ain't got to worry about much. Everybody's going home in 5 years, so ain't nobody gonna do that. That's stupid.
Yeah.
When you're on the medium yard and you got like somebody next to you that's doing life, yeah, you better behave appropriately.
Yeah, they don't have too much to lose if they're already going to be there forever. Yeah.
And the guards have to go different. I mean, I've never been on a medium.
Yeah.
It's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah.
The guards are real nice. Like, and this guy's doing life. If he could, what are you gonna do? Give me another life sentence? Return the guard, you know? And it's how bad, but it's
know.
Arizona prison was like a kid that was like Disney Channel.
It was? Yeah. But yeah, I said this yesterday, but yeah, a lot of people that have done time will pick me up. And like, if someone's done some good time in prison, like, they're not gonna look at me and be intimidated to pick me up, right? Like, they're not gonna be scared of me. Because a lot of people do like a risk analysis, and they see a hitchhiker, they see a threat, and they don't want that in their car.
I guess before, back in the days, you'd have but nowadays, unless it's like a really nut job or something like that.
I had one guy who's quite interesting. Like, he did time for like he'd break in and like crack safes. Apparently, was there like he's a burglar, but like he'd specifically plan out and like but like pick the places that he thinks will have a good haul in the safe, and somehow he knows how to pick. Yeah. He had great stories. And he told me, because I'm like, it sounds like a movie at this point. Like tell me the story. But then, yeah, switched to like stories about prison and stuff like that. And since I was streaming and stuff, he took it as an opportunity to kind of be like, how did you get caught? Because this was like, I can tell with my chat room and stuff like that, when someone starts talking about prison and then all the time they've done, like, some people are scared of that, but like, to me, that's just interesting. Like they've had a life that tells a story, and I want to hear that story. I did get one guy that spent, what was it, 40 years in prison, 38 years in prison. He shot his nephew.
Must have been young.
Yeah, no, the dude was like probably 70 or something at that point, and he did it at like 20, so. And he'd been out for like 3 or 4 years or something.
How was his reaction? It's being locked up in a cage for 30 years and being released to civilization. Everything was fucking different.
I bet, yeah. But like, he's quite interesting, but like, I'd ask him a question, and he'd answer very succinctly and just like specifically exactly what I asked, and then say nothing else.
Prison mentality.
Yeah, so like, I don't know, he has no qualms about answering any questions, but he wasn't conversational about it. He's just like, you have a question, here's my answer. Another question, here's my answer.
40 years in prison might do that to you.
I believe it, yeah. Because yeah, you essentially spend your whole adult life from right after high school till retirement.
At that point, might as well leave me in there.
Have you seen the movie Shawshank Redemption?
Yeah.
That showcases in there where like they've spent so long in that prison that feels like home.
That is, you don't know nothing else. And when you're in there that long, I'm guessing whatever ties you had to the outside might be dead, and you're basically,
yeah.
You know. I got in a fight there. I got put me in like a hole for like 2 weeks until they trusted me to like another prison.
Yeah.
And while I was out in Florida, it happened to be the old death row prison, you know. And the guy next to me, probably like 35, he'd been in prison since he was 16. He strung out on meth, strung out on drugs, fucking shot to the cop. Yeah, another guy that was a fucking armed robber. Fucking served like 10 years, he still had like another 30 years. This was like in the hole, you know, where you fuck up and they put you in the hole and then they move you to another prison, you know?
Yeah.
And after the guy's in there, fuck, it'll never get out.
Yeah.
Well, what are you in here for? Oh, I slept my own later. I don't know, we going home a couple of months. That felt weird. I didn't tell him. What are you in here for? Fucking armed robbery, fucking whatever, you know? I just, you know.
Do people do that? Is that like part of your, when you introduce yourself, you're like, oh yeah, I'm in here for this?
Well, don't lie about it. I mean, I was in there because I knew I was going home, but...
I know, but when you meet someone in prison, like, is that just like, hi, my name's this, I'm here for this?
No, when you first walk in, Dad said, okay, who are you going to run with? Okay, I'm going to run with the whites.
Yeah.
As soon as you go, you check in with the whites, they ask you for your paperwork. Your, like,
it's a confirm that you are. Oh, that.
Like,
Okay.
when your paperwork is like your court paperwork. Well,
Yeah.
What's your name?
My name? Trevor.
Trevor. Well, Trevor's in here for first degree murder.
I hope not, Jesus.
I mean,
I know.
And that's when you got to be real careful. If you're in there for like a Chester molester, you know, Chester molester.
Oh yeah, I know they don't do well in prison. Yeah.
They're gonna roll you out with the ambulance car.
Yeah.
So automatically, that's the first thing they ask for is your paperwork.
Yeah.
You can't even. As soon as you walk in, you can't go nowhere until they check your paperwork.
So, like, if you do what they consider an okay crime, like, you know, theft or something like that, they don't care. It's fine.
Like, sometimes on violence on your mom or your dad or on family members is not tolerated.
Okay.
Sometimes they
That
give you
makes
an
sense.
option. Okay, well, you did this, that's a no-no. You can stay here, but you can take like a beating. Or
Yeah.
you got to take like a beating or like a beating for 3 people because of your crime. Because, you know, say you hit your mom or something like that. They frown upon stuff like that. And
Okay.
sometimes they'll let you stay, but you're going to get quite a beating.
Yeah.
You know, it just, you never know what they're doing. It's interesting.
They just they've got like this whole like Excel spreadsheet, and it's just like, you've committed this crime. Yeah, that's beating from 3 people.
Yeah, it's on certain things that it's tolerable, certain things, you know. But they give you an option. You can either stay here or you can go to BC, like go out and take a listen. Everybody else. It just, you know, it's a whole other set of rules, you know.
Yeah. Whole different world, it seems.
You gotta abide by 2 set of rules. The present rules and their rules.
Yeah. Lightning tarmac. I'm guessing this is just the resurface. Yeah. Yeah.
County jail for worse.
Shazam! Thanks for the 32 months. Pretty sure we had this conversation, but I always go back and forth between Shazamy and Shazammy.
Now here's some crazy.
Yeah.
Some people have been in and out of prison so long. Prison is their home.
Yeah.
When they get out, they go on vacation out to the real world, etc. They
Yeah.
stay out for 2-3 months, they get bored, and they're right back. I've seen various people get out, and within 2-3 months, they're back home. They do another 4 or 5 years, that's their home, and then they go out on vacation again. it's, and I'm like, dude, like, well, fucking, you know, fucking party, have a good time.
But that's what we like
Come back
talking
here
about. It's just
because they got some kind of status in there, right?
Yeah.
They're fucking some kind of ringleader there, so they get free drugs, free fucking everything. They got fucking people that listen to them that fucking give orders. They're like, they're somebody, you know?
Yeah.
They got a good job. So they fucking like it. Some people like that fucking lifestyle. They just get out every whatever when their parole's up. Fucking 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes, they come right back in. So it's I said, I'm like, I don't know, fucking people they like fucking, they're not career criminals, they're just fucking lazy people
that like the lifestyle, have status. Yeah. There's someone in there, and when they go out, who are you?
They go out like on board. That's their vacation, dude. 4, 5, 6 months, whatever.
Yeah.
Go right back home another 5, 6 years. Fucking crazy, dude. I seen that guy fucking get out. He was right back here a week later. Dude, like, what the fuck? Some people are just hungry.
got some little gummy candies too. I'm good. People are commenting on how it still looks quite green out here, even though it's like late summer. Is it usually like this, or did they get some rainfall recently?
They got some rainfall. Usually it's always right.
Yeah. Yeah, like the actual like grass stuff is mostly green, which
they got some rain or something.
They must have. Shrubs? I don't even know.
A little skin down here with the grass.
Yeah. Grab my candy. Did you ever all oversized loads or?
Got my license. I worked in Canada. A little bit over, so not buses.
Oh, okay.
All back and forth between you and California at the end of the seasons. They good money after that. Like $1,200 a week back in 2008, 2009. Yeah.
lambs or bears. These are children. Substation or something. Well, there's a bunch of wind turbines around. It could be like some kind of substation, and then it goes to high voltage lines. Yeah, there's high voltage lines coming off of it. Slopes almost uniform. It must be aliens. It's the only solution. The only reason.
That's what
those guys? Yeah, then you need the truck, you need a pilot car, sometimes front and back. There's a lot to it. I've never seen it. I know I should see it. I've heard it's good. one's on Verizon, this one's on T-Mobile.
What do you do when you like go out of the country or you go like somewhere like?
So the SIM card in this phone is it's like a broadcast SIM that works in like 100 countries. And when I go there, I can just log into it and select the provider. Like I can switch this one between Verizon, T-Mobile, AT&T.
So it's a special.
Yeah, it's a special one.
So it's broadcasting. And what about your phone? You get service everywhere.
No, like it's reliant on the local cellular network. So if a country has a great cell network, then it's good. If it has a bad cell network, then it's bad. Like I told you about Germany, I don't like going there because the cell network sucks.
Do you still get cell service, or you got like a special plan?
Like I just have unlimited data, as much data as I can actually get. So if you're somewhere with no cell service, there's nothing they can do about that. It's unlimited, unthrottled data wherever I go, pretty much.
You don't talk to nobody.
What's that?
You don't really talk to nobody. They don't give you minutes limits or minutes.
There's no calling in it at all. It's data only. It's only internet. No calling, no texting.
Oh, no calling, no texting. Oh, just internet?
No, it's meant for like. Technically, I think it was initially made for like news broadcasters. They'll broadcast off the cellular network.
Well, you still got Facebook and Messenger.
Yeah, that's the internet.
Okay, yeah, so you're okay. I got it.
But like if you made like a phone call with your cell phone number, I can't do that. Or like an actual text through your.
Yeah, okay, just cellular data.
Yeah.
I got you. And it's good anywhere in the world?
About 100 countries, so that's half the countries.
Well, you've been alright. Where were you?
There's been a few countries where I have to buy local data sims. So like I was in Korea, and these technically work in Korea, but Korea is a very strange internet situation there. It's very locked in. So I could get internet to work, but there was a lot of latency because this internet has to route from wherever I am in the world through a US-based data center to monitor usage, and then to wherever it's going to. But Korea is very locked down, so it added a bunch of delay, and that made it hard for a live video thing.
To make sure they just want to know what's going on.
So yeah, my stream would start breaking even though the cell network was good because the latency, the delay was just hard for live video. So I just bought local data sims. But the internet's really good there. It just is like isolated in Korea. It's kind of complicated, but this works most places, but sometimes how the cell network routes out of the country doesn't work very well. But then I'm looking to add, like, have you heard of like Starlink, like satellite internet? So I want to add that to biking trips because I can add the actual satellite panel to my bike, and then hopefully go places where there is no cell network and still get internet. Yeah. Well, yeah, since I have unlimited internet, I could, like, we'll talk over, like, Instagram or whatever, and that uses internet, so that's fine. I just don't make cell phone calls.
Pretty much, it's just the cell phone calls are like the house telephone. Nobody really has the
They don't really use it, like, so many people just talk through social media apps.
Yeah. Like, landlines are obsolete, well, except for some big businesses, you know?
Yeah.
Nobody has a landline in their household.
Yeah.
That's crazy, huh?
Yeah, people got rid of their landline, they got rid of cable. It's just internet.
Cable's obsolete.
Yeah, no, you don't need it. So some people kept it for a long time for like sports, but I think
I think like online internet streaming.
Yeah, but for a long time there was no good streaming option for a lot of different sports, so people kept it for that. It might be better now though. If you don't irrigate out here, I wonder what you could grow. fresh crash just propping up out in the desert. Maybe remnants of the hurricane came up through here and dumped a bunch of water.
Feels like a little too green.
Yeah.
It's underscore over underscore just resubscribed to tier 3 for 54 months.
Get over it with the 54 months. Thank you very much. Something out here, but they got, it's one of those circle plots where they got that irrigation thing that just goes around in a loop in a circle. If it can focus, there you go. Those things. They would have already harvested the corn, wouldn't they? I was gonna say, I haven't seen any corn on this trip at all. Nor grain, I don't think. This is definitely not corn or grain. I don't know what it is actually though. Corn hasn't been harvested yet? Oh. But it's like, it's tall now, like they're pretty mature, are they not? I do just see storage full of like hay, so yeah, maybe it's just that. Cabbage, cauliflower, radish, spinach, and lettuce. Huh. It's interesting. spotted any lot lizards. You don't see that so much anymore. I'm sure it exists, but yeah, we're in West Texas now, I would assume. Exit 206 means 206 miles until New Mexico. Mountain range have a name down here? I was asking about these mountain ranges, if there's a name for them. Someone said Davis Mountains.
Yeah, Davis or something.
Yeah. Is Davis some dude? Davis?
Yeah, that's what
I didn't think we'd have a mountain range. It's kind of cool. Wait, this is a continuation of the Rocky Mountains? Named after Fort Davis. Okay. Is that around here? was the Rockies. We're just east of the Rocky Mountains in Canada where I live, so this is like just, yeah, geographically the same spot I'm at in Canada, just way south. I got picked up yesterday morning by this guy, and like we've been hanging out and driving for over a day, so if the conversation isn't constantly flowing, we're just chilling and driving. proper looking mountain. For Phoenix, we're probably finishing in El Paso. We did 500 miles yesterday, 500 miles today. We can probably call the day there. Lost time was made up? Yeah, and then some. So from El Paso we'll have 750 miles or so. And today we've got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, so 4 days to do that, which is well, less than 200 miles a day. Because tomorrow there's a tunnel we have to go through, and it looks like hitchhiking right before that tunnel's gonna be. Sorry, CB chatter, there is no CB in here, so no chatter.
the event's pretty good these last 2 days.
Yes, very good, because I was very behind schedule. Now I will probably be, if anything, ahead of schedule. So, almost 1,100 miles in 2 days is pretty decent.
First day you didn't really hitch anything.
The first 2 days, one was 60 miles, one was 40 miles. It's real bad. Yeah.
I spent that whole day trying to...
Well, the first day was half a day because I flew in that morning and I didn't get to start until midday.
Okay, so that's even...
2 rides was 60 miles and I ran out of daylight. So I don't know, it was half a day, like 6 hours or whatever.
Right there where you ran.
And then, yeah, where I got dropped off that last spot was a really slow junction. Just wasn't much traffic going on it. But I didn't really have any other options. I had to wait until I get a ride. And I think I had like a 5-hour wait there. Yeah.
I complain sometimes when I take the Graham and I got like a 3-hour layover, you know?
Yeah. No, 5 hours standing there on an on ramp.
And how long was that ride?
Flew to the next exit. But there was a No, he was turning at the following junction up north on the 55 or something. No, not 55. Yeah, so he just took me one exit from his last. It was the furthest he could take me before splitting north, and I'm trying to go west. It was a slow start, but this brings it back up.
Started out Friday. You flew out from Canada, right?
What's that?
You flew out from Canada, right?
Yeah, the Jacksonville. Guys, what day did I start? I don't even remember. It was 6 days ago. Whatever that is.
Why not just fly out to San Diego?
I'm a hitchhiking streamer. Like, this is my thing. It's the whole thing that I do.
So if you would have had more time, you would have hitchhiked from further, huh?
Yeah, I would have. Yeah. Usually I give it about 3 weeks and I go from much further.
So this year, what are you doing this year? Like
What trips? I did a bike tour around Korea.
this year?
Yeah. I hitchhiked to LA, well, most of the way to LA for an award show. I got nominated for an award.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I didn't win, but I got nominated.
Did you hitchhike from Canada all the way to LA?
Yeah.
How long did it take you?
I only had like a week to do that. So, yeah.
How many miles was it?
What was it? Because it was from central British Columbia down to LA, so it's not like crazy far, because I'm already in Western Canada at that point. So it's got kind of just straight south.
You made it there in a week, though.
Well, no, I made it to Corning, California, just north of Sacramento, and I ran out of time. So I had to get like bailed out. Someone that watches this drove me to the Sacramento airport, and I got a last-minute flight to LA. So I didn't miss the award show.
How was your backup?
It wasn't my planned backup, but it's just like, oh crap, I can't even if I got picked up right now and they were speeding, I couldn't get to LA in time, so I had to do something else.
Glad you got nominated.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It was a fun show to go to. I hitchhiked there with a bag on my backpack that had my tuxedo in there for the.
You're something else. You're something else, my friend. You're just like push the envelope to the lid. You just tuxedo, no problem. Just put it. You're crazy.
And then that trip, or
if you don't hitchhike, it's not normal for you.
Well, but I also do the bike touring as well, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and that trip inspired, I did a trip from upstate New York to LA through the summer, but that one was called like Twitch Plays Hitchhiking, because every time I hitchhiked, the people watching got to decide which direction, like north and southwest, that I had to hitchhike. So sometimes they'd send me backwards, sometimes forwards, sometimes sideways. So that took a good chunk of the summer.
Well, did that take you
I think like 100 and some rides, but like 2 months. There's a lot of backwards.
a lot of backwards? So you spent the summer pretty much hitchhiking in LA.
Yeah, but then there was a 3-week break in the middle. Like I was in like Kansas City, and I had a convention that I had to go to in Rotterdam, Netherlands. So I flew to actually Denmark, and I hitchhiked to Rotterdam from Denmark.
Back to Kansas City.
And then back to Kansas City to continue, yeah. See, when I started doing this, I had no assumptions that I'd make any money or it'd be my job or anything. I just wanted to show hitchhiking. But that was 6.5 years ago, and then once I could continue doing it, I just kept doing it. But the whole time, there's never been like some grand plan of like, I'm gonna do this till I retire or something like that. I just been like, I still like doing it, so I'll keep doing it. So yeah, I don't know what the future holds.
Until something changes.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's home in Edmonton right now. She's probably live right now.
What does she stream?
So when she travels, she does bicycle touring. When she's home, she does like art and crafts and cooking and some gaming. But yeah, she started doing it like 2 years ago now, and has done pretty well with it.
Now, what hour you charge that battery pack? What's time? Keep it going until pretty much tonight?
Yeah, it's fine. Like, I have other ones there too. I just want to stay on top of it. Like, I got like probably like 2.5 days of like streaming all day long kind of thing. But usually when I eat dinner at night, I just charge while I eat, and that's enough to keep me going another day.
And that battery back, you can charge cell phones or whatever.
Anything that will take USB.
How much is one of those?
Like this size of battery can be anywhere from like a really cheap, like outdated one can be probably like $30. But like a good one's probably like $100.
Where can you get one? Best Buy?
Yeah, Best Buy will have them. Some of those will be like overpriced and stuff like that. A lot of times I just get it off Amazon.
It's good to have a backup. I never thought that lasts you about a day,
but a day of like really hard use, because like when I'm streaming, I'm using the camera, the screen is on, cellular Wi-Fi is all going. Yeah, about that. Yeah. For a normal person, for like a person that just uses their phone casually, should last several days.
So that's like 100 watt power bank or something.
So yeah, the capacity of it is about 100 watt hours. The reason a lot of them are 100 watt hours is because once they're over 100 watt hours, it's illegal to fly with them. So a lot of manufacturers will make them up to about 99 point something watt hours, and then they just won't go any higher than that. They're lithium batteries, and if lithium batteries fail, they fail spectacularly and a ball of flames. Yeah. So a very large battery will burn with a much more energy than a smaller battery.
It's hard to put out.
Yeah, fires on airplanes are notoriously bad. Yeah.
What would be like a good brand you recommend to get?
Like the classic good brand that people use is called Anker, A-N-K-E-R. But like this is a different brand. It's much cheaper, and honestly, it's been more reliable than my Anchor battery so far.
How long have you had that one?
Well, this one's I've only had like half a year, so I guess I can't say for the longevity. Yeah. This one is like, I think it was like 70 or 80 bucks Canadian, so like 60 bucks US, so it's actually a good deal. Yeah. Like, if you're driving a truck, you should always have power.
Yeah, but just have like a backup.
Yeah, no, it's good to have.
So back then, you have to take a USB, no power anything.
Yeah, so I charge my phone, I charge my microphones, I charge my headlamps, my lights for my bicycle. Definitely looks it. Looks definitely more deserty. And like it doesn't have as much green as it was just like 50 miles back.
2 months. Stay safe.
Oh. Wait, who's that? Ah, my friend.
Very cold.
Very cold? Yeah, it's cold. Oh!
Kohiki.
Oh, thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Japan. What a first day in Japan. They're hot. How is this happening? What is this?
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god. So you have a beer there?
Yeah, I brought this week.
There's a puppy. Hello. Hi. Oh, you're out. Hey, man. You want to say hi? You can say hi. Hi. Hey, bud. Yeah. You're friendly. That's good, because otherwise I'd be getting attacked by you. You're nice, but I gotta keep going. Yes. Oh, you're just the best. I wish I could adopt you. Alright, I gotta go. No, you can't come with me. I can't take you.
Can I see it? It's really big.
Yeah.
Is that like a
何キロ
climbing?
We're missing a ton of stuff, but this is it. It's a 60 liter.
Oh my god. That's big.
Hey, what touched it?
You just, oh, you can, okay. Yeah.
People that are rescued one.
Yeah. Alright. Well, that was fun. We'll grab his name. Alright,
I got some water, man. You want some water?
Yeah, I guess my water bottles aren't full, so I take a little water. Can never have too much water when it's hot out like it is here. He is killer. One is okay. Yeah, because I got 2 liters of water bottles there. Oh, Red Bull card. Red Bull card. Give me a Red Bull.
Canada, Andy.
monkey.
Oh, how did I end up here? Oh.
Yeah, it's expensive. No, it's expensive.
You want me to? You want it?
No.
Okay.
Go clean the truck. Yeah, I was gonna stop at the.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Question. Sorry?
Have you had sex right in front of me?
Have I what?
Have you had like offered you sex when you don't want sex? You want to do that?
Have people offered me sex? Well, hitchhiking? Yeah. Well, no, they haven't blatantly offered it. They just bring up the.
Like a blowjob.
Are you asking me? I'm gonna say no, but I appreciate the offer.
Just a joke.
No, that.
Is that? That scare you?
No, that's fine, and that's a polite way to go about asking that. So, thank you for being polite about that. Yeah.
Just giving you that.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So this is... We still don't have that freedom to just leave the bike out of sight for an hour. Oh no. That's embarrassing.
That is embarrassing. Oh.
Yeah, I was doing some weird shit.
You backtracked a
Yeah,
bunch.
yeah. No, I did. So every
straight down 77, man.
every single ride I catch, the people that watch this have to vote which direction to hitchhike, like cardinal direction, northeast, southwest. So sometimes they send me backwards. So I end up in weird places.
Assholes do that, man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What kind of assholes would do that?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you get to see more of a country.
No, exactly. So I've ended up in some really cool towns that I didn't expect to be find myself in. Now I knew I was coming to Corning, but like I've ended up in interesting towns. Like I was in Wadsworth 2 nights ago.
Okay.
And I went to a restaurant. The server there, I asked him where I should camp in town. He's like, "Oh, just stay at our place on our couch." So I did, and all his roommates were pilots. Come the next morning, they're like, "Hey, I'm gonna take my plane for a flight, a Cessna 150, very small plane." He's like, "Do you want to go see Lake Erie from the sky? Like, do you want to go in my plane?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I would love to see Ohio from."
Thank you. I know Travis did a great job. Oh fuck.
3,
2,
2,
1, go! Stop it.
Oh my god!
結構入ってたよ。
どうしよう、カメラ。
カメラ目線。
You like big bobs?
I do like big bobs.
Yeah.
Do you like big bobs?
Yes.
Yes. And big butts. Big. Actually, look pretty nice.
Yeah, they got a couple on the 20.
What?
6 or 7 state troopers.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you've seen them earlier.
No, I wasn't paying attention yet.
7. We're up to something today.
You know you're a sinner.
I've been a pretty decent person.
You're still a sinner.
Just from existing?
Well, you do have bad thoughts.
Oh.
Do you?
I think I got pretty pure thoughts.
Yeah, you think?
Anyway.
When you stand in front of your creator, you'll find out how pure your thoughts are.
I guess I'll find out eventually.
God is love, so God has no sin. Love has no sin.
Oh, yeah, I like the sound of that. God is love.
That's right.
I like to love everyone.
Do you have sin?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Of course you do. Yes.
Anyway, you have a good day, man.
And you need a Savior. Without a Savior, you'll go to hell for all eternity.
Oh, hopefully not.
You will, without Lord Jesus Christ.
All right. Well, have a good day, man.
You too.
Usually I just like agree, but I'm just like, I'm not even getting the ride with this person, so I'll just, be like, I'm not religious. Easy. Some land, man. I love it. I don't have Blackberry here.
She have like
She
has
loves.
She
loves.
loves bigoted.
big big. Yeah, so.
やっと笑ってくれた。
そう。Okay.
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
人間だもの。
ちょっとコメントが気になるの。
女の子だもの。
I've got the biggest dick.
リュック。
デュック。
言ってるよ。
マジでか。
え、何？
でかいね。Can I see it? It's really big. Is that like a 何キロ？
長
ま
ちょっとあるね。
Can I ask you a quick question? So I'm a Canadian documentarian documenting the process of hitchhiking through the United States.
Sure.
And I've been through 15 states. And what I incorporate as part of the trip, when I end up near an airport, is I try to hitchhike a ride on a flight. I've done so on 4 airplanes so far on the trip. I was wondering if you're a pilot, if you're on a flight somewhere, if you're going anywhere.
Charter, but I'm going to Monroe, Louisiana. I'm not sure it's where you'd want to go.
Where is that?
Northeast.
major quotes place before El Paso. Yeah.
El Paso now. On Sarah Block, it's one exit town.
Yeah. We're getting there.
Getting there. That was Romanian.
That was Romanian? I was going to say, that's not Spanish.
He's in front of me. He's like, I think it's in El Paso right now. It's
Oh, yeah.
He's out there in Florida. He just took off from here.
He
got
did?
a little in Phoenix tomorrow.
He's getting a load in Phoenix tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
He took off Thursday and I took off Friday.
Yeah. People told me it was 102 today was the high. For Phoenix, that's like normal though. Like hot as shit for Phoenix is like over 110, 115, 120. Yeah. Oh yeah, no.
But at least it's like dry kind of heat.
Oh yeah, no, it's different.
I don't mind that. It's but that humidity flow. I can't get that. You sit there and you sweat like a stuck pig, you know.
Oh yeah, no. I'll take the dry heat any day. Yeah.
It's not like that in Canada, though.
Well, east in Canada is pretty humid, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. Same as here, like east is humid, west is dry.
I thought it was all, since it was all
like if you take like the geography of America, it kind of just continues further north for the most part.
It's the same.
It's comparable, like, and then you go far enough and it's Arctic tundra, right? Like,
what is where's what is the Arctic tundra? That's like way up there, no? It's like
yeah.
No man's land, huh?
Yeah, like you get far enough north, there isn't enough of a growing season for anything more than kind of shrubs to grow. And then a lot of places will have permafrost, so once you dig down like below a foot, it's just ice forever. Even in the summer, it just never melts down below that.
Where's Antarctica? Is it like past?
Antarctica's the complete southern tip of the world. Like we're in the north here, northern hemisphere. Canada's, goes up to the Arctic Circle. You've got an Antarctic Circle on the other side of the world. Yeah, way down south. No, yeah, you got like the North Pole on the north tip, and the South Pole on the south tip, which is Antarctica.
So Antarctica is down south.
Yeah, as far south.
How far is it more down?
Like, can you visualize like where South America is? Like that is. If you go to the southern tip of South America and you go down probably a couple thousand miles from there, then Antarctica is down there.
Oh, from South America, a couple thousand miles.
Yeah.
That's
and then.
No man's land.
Yeah, well, like, technically no one owns any of Antarctica. Like, people have put, like, research bases and stuff on there, but they've made, like, geopolitical rules about, like, what you can do in Antarctica, and you're not supposed to...
There's nothing even down there.
Well, like, there's, thousands and thousands of years of ice, and they'll, like, get core samples and study, like, the history of the world through...
Research.
Yeah, and it's mostly research. Or like exploration. Hey, humans are. If we can go into space, we can go to Antarctica. Space is a very harsh environment. Yeah. Then also, sometimes people like go down there. There's if someone's doing like the 7 summits, the highest mountain on every continent, they got to do Antarctica because that's a continent. I forget what it's called. What's the tallest mountain in Antarctica called? I'm asking the internets. Erebus? Yeah, that sounds right. Someone was saying what mountain it was down there. Vincent. Was it Vincent? I don't know. They both sound familiar. Vincent, thanks.
So you can interact with people, can ask you questions.
Yeah. And then, like, with a couple thousand people there, it's like the fastest way to get the correct answer is to say the incorrect answer on the internet. So, like,
they'll correct you real fast.
so I'll get corrected real fast. So I get fact checked.
Funny how that
So I
works.
try to be accurate because, well, or if I'm not sure about something, I'll just specify that I'm not sure about something.
Funny how the internet works.
Well, you know, if I'm spewing lies, I think it makes sense for them to be able to be like, no, you're wrong, this is the actual answer. What?
Capped off at 75.
Oh, yeah.
Extra speed when we go down.
Use a little gravity assist. A little gravity assist.
Yeah.
No, I just getting the view, because when you come up to the top and you can kind of see the landscape around it, you can take in all the...
It's a lot different now, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's like the desert.
I kind of have a thing for it, too.
I can shop the desert.
Cell service here. Think about that for a moment. Like, I can't really for hitchhiking because this is how it would go. Like, I got my satellite internet, that's cool. I'm hitchhiking, I got my thumb out, that's cool. Car pulls over, I'm like, hey, where are you heading to? They're going my way, that's cool. Hey, can I stream in your car? They say yes, that's cool. Hey, can I mount my satellite dish on the roof of your car? That's not cool. This weekend. We saw quite a bit yesterday too, so well, it's police in general.
Paso to Van Horn, there would be times there'd be like 100 cops.
Really?
And every 3 just pulling trucks over for the longest time. It's like they were fucking training out here or some shit. For the longest time.
Yeah.
Exactly. We passed a couple times and they were just fucking.
Yeah.
Like flies on shit everywhere. 3-year on the roads. It was like that for a while.
But now there's not too much usually? But now there's not too much usually? Well, apparently that way there's...
It was for a while, like something was going on, and after a couple months, they just went away. But they were like that hardcore for a couple.
I won't, because that sounds like a bad idea, privacy-wise. But I could, and it would show my height in centimeters and my weight in kilograms. But I don't know my...
They got up to around Van Horn, fucking cars, fucking flew over cop cars, and fucking are like they were fucking out here getting some kind of special assignment or some kind of something, dude.
Yeah.
Trying out the hotel, you know, fucking packed. Everyone from the state decided to come here for some kind of special training or some shit.
Yeah.
We were doing produce. I my dad's like fucking. We would go through here 2-3 o'clock in the morning. They'd be fucking everywhere. All hours of the day, they'd be fucking scattered everywhere.
Maybe there's like a state police training center here.
Fucking training on the road for some shit, but some like that for a couple months.
Yeah. You opened it.
Way back in the
Thought
day,
you're just equalizing the pressure.
from El Paso to like Van Horn, I don't know what happened. You would see all these fucking, they would have signs of, you could buy like 20 acre parcels for like 19.5 or some shit.
Oh yeah.
And for the longest time, I guess they'll pay. Fucking trying to sell them.
You think they all sold?
Maybe up here you're gonna see like some spots where like people bought them fence and they just left a bunch of junk.
Yeah.
They, I don't know, like, I've never seen nobody that really. It seemed like they're doing that for a while and they're starting to get populated and people just like jump shit. Not bad, 20 acres for 19 blocks.
Yeah, but you are out here.
That's the catch.
And it's desert, and I'm guessing, yeah, it's ranch land. I'm guessing you could raise some cattle. Although I still haven't seen that many recently.
20 acres. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna eat.
Well, no, you'd probably buy like a batch of multiple 20-acre parcels or something like that.
That guy fucking up there, motherfucking all that.
Just living his best life.
So I remember for the longest time they had signs.
But yeah, if you want to get away from civilization.
Doing that in California, 20 years, 19.5.
What if you go to like far eastern California, somewhere in the middle of nowhere?
California's expensive.
bet we can find something. Not. But I can find something pretty cheap.
That'd be so
like.
You got a parcel that Johnson was a little acre. And I'm like, out in the desert, bro. Like, we don't even really sold that for like much money. Man, it took about 25 years to sell it. One reason he sold it because the road was wide and everything. So that's the only thing you can work out where they have like a little federal, like a little immigration prison, like up down at the top of the hill. There's border patrol. That's about it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I would live around here. Probably live in that house.
Yeah, and like, I'm guessing you can't really get high-speed internet out here either, so couldn't work from home too well.
Right there. They're in a hurry to go somewhere. They're not really fucking with anybody. There he goes. They're looking for something. It's a fucking Sunday too. They show for barbecue or something.
Just a big state trooper barbecue.
Huh?
A big state trooper barbecue. A little social event.
No, they should be on the barbecue. That's all Texas barbecue.
There you go.
I don't know. I just got to that.
It's true. I haven't had Texas barbecue on this trip yet. My last chance will be up there, maybe. Yeah, we got barbecue tonight if I can find some.
Barbecue content. El Paso, not right there.
Yeah.
There. Yeesh. Never see his name there.
Ox4HWKS cheered 100 bits. Just get a giant magnet for mini Starlink. I'm sure every ride will want it to sink. Love the vistas of the dry desert. Trekking across this take great effort. So glad that we've made up some time. Trip much less stressful. It will be fine.
Oh, it's for Hawks. The daily poetry they can run. Good to see you. Could at some point, since it's so cheap, we need a lot of land for some.
For like 20 years.
Because, well, it's probably too far from civilization, but like they like to build certain types of warehousing and manufacturing because there's no natural disasters out here. Like, you're not on a fault line for earthquakes. You don't get hurricanes out here.
If I remember correctly,
probably don't get tornadoes.
Spaces like somebody tried to attempt to do something, they just kind of like forget it.
Yeah.
That's not correct up here.
So think out in Arizona, they're building like some chip manufacturing plants and stuff like that for the same reason. Like they want it.
Taiwan,
yeah.
They feel a little bit kind of iffy about China and Taiwan
controlling the whole
which I think
how we manufacture everything.
They're doing that in Arizona,
yeah.
So a little Taiwan, China things it up a little bit. Everything is manufactured over there, dude. Everything, all whatever kind of type of The chip gets manufactured right there in Taiwan. Huh?
Yep.
Fucking chip capital of the world, military, everything.
Yeah. But if you just want to live cheap, you can just buy 20 acres of land, get one of those like double wide mobile home things, or I don't know, you can buy and use one for probably pretty cheap. Just park it there, and there you go. You got a house, you got land. Yeah.
Jump ship. Oh, I think that was the sign right there.
The plots for sale, yeah.
Yeah, lots, yeah.
Just falling apart.
18,000 bucks.
Even cheaper.
Hey, see that guy bought fenced it off. You see them until here because they got this little town right here,
So you can get like at least gas and some. But you probably got to go to El Paso for like anything substantial. And what are we at? Just under 100 miles from?
Yeah, I see like somebody got the motorhome attempted to buy it and do something.
And then they're just
I've been like that for like 15 years.
That's it.
Yeah, I remember that when I first started coming through here. Like that.
Bet occasionally someone will be camped out in there.
No, I've never seen over there.
No? No, but like they just like trespass on the land and some traveler.
That guy bought it. Some little barn. You're gonna have some kind of income coming in every month, or you don't do anything because there is nothing to do out here.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about buying me a fucking boat, just a fucking lake, nice lake, like all summer, fucking sit on the boat, you know, go cruise around, fish,
Like just work through the off season at that point, and then just chill in the summer.
Nice lake, and just live on a boat, you know, things, you know. I don't know, I thought about that too. They built that. That's like an immigration holding facility or some shit. They just built that.
Are we right at the border here, or is that? Are we still a little bit in?
We're coming like this.
Oh, coming in on it.
You got the immigration checkpoint.
Do we get stopped? Okay.
You're gonna get stopped at the next one.
Go ahead. Okay.
If you don't look burnt, like an Indian just came out the desert and you look pretty good, you'll be alright.
Well, yeah, I'm allowed to be here, so I'm not concerned about
like
it.
a burnt Indian just came out of Oaxaca, you'll be alright. Yeah, there's not much going on here either, you know. Pretty sure everybody that works here knows El Paso, all that work.
Yeah, probably.
On the way up here, I stopped at that little bolero and took my break, and I was talking to the guy. He's like, "Yeah, I came out here
like some abandoned buildings and stuff like that. It's, yeah. Horses. Do they patrol on horses?
Yeah, they got horses, motorcycles, everything. They got everything.
Huh.
Everything and anything. Yeah, the border's not too far down. Now we will come like this.
Yeah.
First started coming out here with my dad back in the day, they had that motherfucker closed. That's how, like,
had what closed?
Yeah, immigration checkpoint most of the time was closed way back in the day.
So cars just went through, or what?
Yeah, around the early 2000s it started being open 24 hours, but before the 2000s, bro, that motherfucker was never open.
Yeah.
Yep. They had no funding in it. Right around 99, 2000, it just I remember passing through there, it was never open, and then all of a sudden it was just open, and it's been open ever since. It was crazy back in the day.
If someone just hops on the frontage road, would they catch them?
I've seen people do that shit all the time.
Yeah.
Up there, and you just see a car just get out right there before it come on the
go on the frontage.
Yeah, you'll be fucking asking anything. Sometimes they might have a fucking immigration car right here just fucking with the lights on.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, man. These guys aren't the brightest fucking fools in the shit.
There it is. Oh.
Started going out, they got that.
They are patrolling that side. Yeah. I bet that's a really boring job being on, especially how little cars will actually drive on the frontage road.
You get like down there towards, they got out the fucking door like that.
Yeah.
You just sit there and just kind of. They make good money just for sitting around.
I suppose, but still, like, even to make good money, I want to do something. I don't just.
Living it up. Looks more deserty out there.
It sure is. But yeah, the rest of the trip till San Diego will be like this. Yeah, you go.
Good man. You ever tried what do you call those people that hop on the trains?
Hop the freight?
Yeah.
I haven't done it, no.
Yeah, but you ever do that?
No.
I heard that if the train put the kick the shit out of you if they catch you trying to...
That's the reputation. They call them bulls, the railroad police.
Yeah, but I heard they kick the
Yeah, they
shit
don't
out
just
of you,
arrest
man.
you. They just... They don't even arrest you. They just beat you up until you do not come back.
But they kick the shit out of you.
Yeah.
So you heard about that, huh?
Oh, yeah. When I was younger, I wanted to do it, but...
You heard a couple of stories and you're like, nah.
Well, no, like, I just didn't want to do it on my own, not knowing how to do it. So I was... If I met someone that knew how to do it, I was interested in trying.
A lot of people used to do that, if I remember correctly, you know? Back in the day.
Oh, no, yeah, it used to be more popular. Like, hitchhiking was more popular. A lot of people would get across the country just hopping on freight trains.
Yeah.
Especially, like, earlier 1900s and stuff like that. And pre-interstate and stuff.
Pretty interesting rest area.
Oh, yeah. Got little, kind of like teepees.
Another one right there again. Never seen this many one after another. It's like, telling you, when they be out here, they be out here. Like a convention with it or something. You ever been like stranded, like say out here, like somewhere like this in the middle of fucking nowhere, like just wondering how am I gonna get out of here?
Like, not on the side of the interstate, I've always had services, like gas stations and fast food around.
Have you ever picked up and all of a sudden like change your mind and drop it off?
Those ever changed their mind? I've gotten dropped off at some really lonely on-ramps where I'm not allowed to be on the highway. No, it's not true. Like, I think I hitchhiked once out of somewhere in Arkansas, and that on-ramp had no services or anything, and it was freaking hot. So once you're out of water, you're out of everything. Luckily I got picked up before that happened, but there's like no traffic taking the ramp too. It was less than ideal. But yeah, like, for the most part, when someone picks you up leaving a city or a town or something like that, they're going somewhere. They're going to a point of civilization. It's rare that someone leaves civilization and goes to the middle of nowhere. Like, some people do live out here, so there'd be the occasional person that would go nowhere, but yeah. Hard they check those guys at this, the immigration checkpoint. The state check. No, they're gonna wave them through.
Trucks always like.
Oh, they just wave the trucks through.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever been asking anything going through here. Like 15 years, I've never been on one of those now.
Oh yeah.
Cars look the way if you know.
plan still to go to that truck stop junction and like where you going shopping, planning a dinner? You're making your own dinner tonight?
I don't think so. Watch them get there, take a nap, take a shower.
Yeah.
Knock down my truck. I just get one of their towels and then they chuck some good water, kind of wipe it down.
Yeah.
Maybe do a little bit of my mind. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take off to Missouri or stay out. Yeah. Either way, just have my truck cleaned out, everything back ready to go, just in case I can go and change my mind.
Yep.
That's what my wife says. But either way, I'm gonna be gone a couple of weeks. Wait for my dad. There's another, like 3 truck stops at exit 37. There's a Petrol and a Love's and a Pilot right there.
Yeah.
37, same exact thing. Maybe a little bit better right there.
Because then I guess at that point, I might get some traffic just going into El Paso. At least on the north side, I'd get traffic leaving.
Over there, but I think they got some constructions in the house right now.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta fight it. If it gets down to 1 lane, I gotta fight it to go on there. Thank you. Exit 0 is good, but you'll see right now, exit 37, I think, is a little bit better. That Petrol, oh, you got the Petrol right here. And you got the Flying J and the Love's. I think there's more traffic right here than exit 0. intersection, and that's more here than over there.
Oh, okay.
These guys are more like Mexicans. Like a lot of the majority, they work. They live in Mexico and work here. Over there, down there, they're more like right here. Let's see. It's exit 37.
Okay.
There's a love petrol. Find the same exact thing.
Yeah, that's fair.
no.
I just let the water run down my
I
background.
cannot stand a shower head that's not removable. I need to put it underneath.
What?
What?
Wait, say that again.
I cannot stand a shower head that's not removable.
No miles.
Yep.
790 miles, give or take.
Yep.
10.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
So from there, it'd be like 750 miles an hour or something.
Yeah.
And what you average about, like, what were you trying to average?
Well, like, it was just the math equation. It was 2,300 miles divided by 10 days, so 230 miles a day to start with, but then I started falling behind schedule. It went up to like 300 miles a day. I needed to average. Like, you just do the math on how many days you have, how many miles is remaining, and see what you need to average.
Once you got a full day from here to there, catch up.
Yeah.
I know from here, truck stops, you at least catch somebody going. Where are you going to go? To wherever you go, or are you going to try to stay right there where the 10 and the 8 split? Because where the 10 and the 8 split, you got 3 hours from exactly San Diego to 100. It's called Eloy.
Yeah.
Eloy, Arizona, where the 10 and the 8 split. From there, from the split, you got 3 hours to San Diego.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? I don't know if...
Yeah, I haven't looked at that section yet, so
Because
I'm
from
not
here,
sure.
you'll find somebody who'll drop you off at least to the 10 and the 8 split.
Yeah.
I think you're better off. I think you may be better off like that. Because from that split, you'll find somebody who will send you. Or I think you're better off that way than from here.
Not from here, because I haven't done 10 before. I've just gone up and down 40 a lot.
Friend might park over here at 137. Might take off this one. Said it was ahead of me.
You say he was heading to Phoenix today?
No. He's got unloaded in Phoenix tomorrow.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He stops around here. Body gags. I'm not gonna go mess with him. He usually like some parties and mess around and catch a bullet.
Oh, we got one. So when you're hitchhiking a couple miles,
This is why I don't like this motherfucker.
everyone.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, crap. I wasn't ready. I didn't have all my stuff ready. Oh, no. I had it on a platform specifically for this reason. Well,
Alright. You ready?
Not really.
You're actually gonna film it?
Yeah.
It's already on stream.
I got it.
でしょうね。でこのコンビはすでにモーツァルトのオペラを録音しています。一方、ベートーベンも演奏していますね。昨年2018年にザルツブルク音楽祭でベートーベンの交響曲全曲演奏も行い、こちらも喝采をしました。スルレンクスとムジカイテルナは今年2月に来日し、東京、大阪でチャイコフスキーを中心としたプログラムを披露しました。気になった方も多いかと思います。そして、
No, 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 no. No, you don't. No, 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 no. Don't. No, 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 no.
11月には訓練頑張ってね。ベルリンで
南ああ、南パワー。
南パワー。
あやや、あやや、
あやや、あやや。
Good night.
Good night,
Good
everyone.
night.
すごい。
すごい。
すごいって何や。
I've never seen anything that can be explained. I've never heard anything that could have no explanation. And I'm doing stuff where people, I think people would be like, you'd be very.
All right, man.
All right.
Good luck. Try not to get the camera wet.
Yeah. Oh,
have fun on your little on your trip.
I will. Have a great day. And thank you so much for the ride. I really do appreciate it. See you, man. Oh, baby.
Thank you very much.
Hey, thanks, man. Hey, you want to see what I do? That's where you can find my stuff.
Hey, sweet.
Hey, appreciate that. That's really cool of you. Thank you. Wow. I gave him a card.
It's my Cash App.
Alright, fine. This is
my
Cash App.
I could use. We'll buy a steak dinner for Homeboy tonight in a hotel. I swear.
Like, what's the going rate for a truck lot, like a truck stop lot lizard?
To be honest with you, depends on the truck. What kind of lizard you going?
Oh God.
you know, like in Vegas, the price of pussy is higher, of course, because they're better looking.
Okay.
But over there, what I was telling you about, them ain't nothing but $10, $20 crack holes. Broads on meth. What's that new drug they doing now?
I don't know, like fentanyl, like the opiate? Yeah. Old US 51. Oh, look at that tractor. It's so stanced. Whoa. Oh my God. That was a big one. You guys see that thing? Whoa. Situation.
I caught my girlfriend of 5 years. I was with her for 5 years at the time back in
19.
Yeah.
And she had a daughter that I raised up since she was 5 months old.
Yeah.
And I had to go to jail for some unpaid fines for 90 days. I come home from jail, and I come into the house, and I find her and my cousin having sex together, and my little girl is nearby. So it was a knee-jerk reaction. I hit him, and I hit her.
Yeah.
And it happened on an Indian reservation. He had a broken jaw, or a cut right here, and she had a laceration on her nose right here. And since it happened on a reservation, it goes to a federal court system.
Okay.
And it was my first time being a felon. Any kind of trouble I had was traffic citations, disorderly conduct, nothing major.
All right. Okay. Fuck you. To get to a spot where I can appropriately hitchhike. Where in Europe everything... Oh, it's just a bumblebee, that's okay. Bumblebee. Or in Europe it's much easier. Okay, like I understand you're friendly, but you don't need to land in my hair. Stop it! You're a good bumblebee. Stop flying into my hair. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Stop it. You're gonna sting me. I'm sorry, but you keep flying into my face. Stop it. Stop it. I think you're a kitten. You're so cute. Oh god. Collab for sponsored charity stream. I didn't respond because it feels weird to get paid to do a charity stream. Then they followed up. Just want to follow up here. We have a budget of $10,000 for this. Are they offering me $10,000 to stream for charity? Probably just give that money to the charity. That seems unethical. It just seems like there's something wrong with that. I feel like they're not going to get $10,000 out of me doing a sponsored charity stream. Hey, how's it going? Pretty good. Whereabouts you headed to? Oh. Sorry, I'm not interested. Okay, that's a first. Okay, that's a first. He might have had his dick in his
Stop at 37. It's a big spot. Yeah. It'll be alright. I think this guy's we'll go chill with them for 4 hours.
Sounds good.
Chill till tonight. side, there's a Flying J and then a Love's across the street.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the Love. I mean, I'm gonna go to the Pilot. I mean, that's fine.
Check. Like, check. Out.
On your bike, you got everything like.
Yeah.
So you can cycle with everything. You don't got it all.
Yep.
What's the part you ever had a like cycle? Like say you're like can't get no ride or whatever. Or that's not really
Well, I got dropped off at a bad junction once, and like I just rode to the next exit, but that was only 10 miles. That was just outside Columbus, Ohio.
That's like.
Well, bike is for just around town. It's fun.
Who's Brenda?
Rest in peace, my love. Ellie Giggle 1, 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 Ellie Giggle 1.
Cam, you point to last is Cam 1. I don't know which one I point to first or last. No.
Yeah.
4歳の男の子で、で、で、何を仕事してるとって言ったら、なんかね、
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I just came out to the country because you can't just shoot guns like
No,
that
exactly,
in the
yeah.
city, you feel me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk down here real quick.
Okay.
You can post up right there if you want to.
Yeah, I'll stay here.
Testing out my aim. I wanted to come down here whenever I had some daylight or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There ain't nobody else out there.
No, it's just me.
Oh, police.
Good, yourself? Yeah? Hitchhiking? I make a documentary on hitchhiking. Yeah, so camera stuff, just filming what it's like to hitchhike in the modern day and age. Yeah. Canada.
A little bit more though.
A little bit more now. They were like 18, probably back in the day.
Yeah.
Going up like 30 grand. Oh, like 10 grand. Here you're a little bit closer to El Paso, but still. I don't know if you can see like a fence over there. Like a brown fence.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That's was on the other side.
Ah, okay, alright.
That fence, that's okay.
So we're just going to exit 37, so 22 more miles. Around the world where we have a family. Maybe I already have a family in like 12 different countries. your buddy's already parked up at exit 37 there?
Yeah, he's around there.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Policeman, give me no break. Soldier man, give me no break. I said policeman, give me no break. Soldier man, give me no break.
not too bad. Well, yeah, I'm a bit tired. It's been a long trip so far. It's been a trip. Yeah. But yeah, be 750 miles. It'll be about 700 miles to San Diego from El Paso here, so. Sorry, exit.
gotta take you over there to exit 0.
That's all good, man. Still El Paso. Trevor.
Trevor. Head out. It was good. Nice meeting you. Sorry I can't take you to the...
No, it's all good, man. You took me 1,000 miles. Alright.
Take a shower.
Just take me a few minutes to get all my stuff. First, and I'll come back to all my stuff.
You want to get
yeah, up to you. Yeah.
Really gotta fix the Brompton. Probably can't happen until after this trip, but hinge is effed. I'm gonna switch to my mic because we'll be riding the bike and stuff. What?
That's how it pulls out.
That's how it pulls out? She's good to go.
How much is one of these?
They're kind of pricey, like $1,500. Yeah, it folds up real small and it's actually pretty fun to ride. Yeah.
It's good knowing you. How we going?
Yeah, see you, man. Hopefully the mic's working. Truck stops are loud. I am the truck now. Okay, so I'll go here. I figure what I'm gonna do. So we've done another 500 miles today, and I've been stressed and exhausted from stress and traveling for the 6 days here. There's a good chance I won't push further today, as we're right back on to a good schedule. I still don't think I'll get to take like a day off on this trip, but I might be able to take an afternoon off. Well, I'm stuck now. Guys parking. Can I go around this way? Yeah.
I _no_afraid just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
No, you're afraid. Thanks for the Prime. Let me go in the shade and see what's around here. I'm hungry, so. Is this Denny's? Probably. Do do do. Carl's Jr.? I've never been like a Carl's Jr. fan. Oh, he's fine. And I'd go there, but like, what if there's other stuff that isn't Carl's Jr.? They got jams though. Because I think I could go for like one beer too. People have been like, on other nights, they're like, oh, go grab a beer. I'm like, no, I don't deserve a beer. Well, they got a Black Bear Diner over here. Good time to get Mexican food when you're 5 feet away from Mexico? Like, probably. Crazy fast you can hitchhike across the whole country when you don't stay in the north. Yeah, so many people are saying like it's impossible to do this trip in time, but it's like starting in St. John's, Newfoundland is like diagonally across the entire continent. This is just already south and we just go straight across. Still a big trip, it's just not close to Newfoundland to California distance. Burr sound every 2 seconds once in a while on the truck. His inability to keep the tires between the lines. But like I was annoyed because it would do that because when he was changing lanes, he just, if you signal, it won't make the sound. Or just stay by hitchhiking across the country instead of taking train or bus. So let's say instead of flying, unless you're being very, very frugal with your like, especially food and accommodation purchases, it's gonna be cheaper to fly. Especially if you're actually hunting for a decent flight deal. Because the reality is it's gonna take days, and days of food and especially accommodation are just gonna eat into that entirely. And he was sick of driving today? Yeah, he was. He was tired. How much is the flight ticket? Well, you could probably do like a transcontinental flight if you got a good deal for just over $100. But it can go up substantially from there. So much to do, so much to... I'm just looking at where I'm going to go to eat. Go there. Directions. 4 minutes on the bike, but I gotta cross the overpass for the interstate, which might be a little sketchy. Don't need a flight, you'll make it now. Well, that's not what we were talking about. We're talking about whether hitchhiking makes like financial sense. They say compared to a bus or a train. And it just depends on many factors. Sarah's about finally patches hair. Oh yeah, I forgot that was like Sarah's old hair. And she hasn't matched her remote for like a year. Did you take the tent? Like, and then the next big one is food. So like, instead of taking 4 hours on a plane, it takes, well, this will take 10 days-ish. And you got 10 days of just living to pay for. Somebody once asked, could I spare some change for gas? This is the most relevant time I've heard this line. I said, yep, what a concept. I could use a little fuel myself, and you could all use a little change. Well, you start coming, they don't stop coming.
At the light, turn right onto Horizon Boulevard. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Stockyard Drive.
I'll just switch to the sidewalk for this bridge section. Oh, it's one of these funky fresh ones. Nice place to eat. I found a place I'm gonna go check out. I think it'll be an authentic El Paso experience if it's open. El Paso is so lame because you look at a truck stop on the outskirts of the city. Don't be so quick to judge. Long light cycle. Very windy out. Which, when it's like pretty hot, like a steady breeze just makes it very manageable. Green means go. Usually I just ride on a road, like I bike tour across countries and I'm used to riding on the road, but this looks simpler right now. It's a very different looking place from the last time I hit, or last location I hitchhiked from. In Louisiana. Like the Gulf Coast to here. In one ride.
Turn right onto Stockyard Drive.
Yes, ma'am. Shortcut.
In 800 feet, your destination will be on the left. destination is on the left.
Sunday, 8 to 4. Are they open? I think so. Yeah, they open Sunday. Look at this place. Looks perfect.
Oh, man.
Let me just make sure it actually is open before I fold up my bike, because the bike folding thing is very annoying right now. Oh, never mind. It's closed. They have an open sign out there. Whee! Well, now I got it. I thought an authentic Mexican place at a truck stop area was a good idea. Yeah, it's their times. Their window has their hours, and this is within their hours. They're open till 4 p.m. on Sunday. It's 1:30. Has good reviews. Now I'm sad. Probably no air conditioning though, so I would have been warm. Isn't it 2:30 there? I don't know. What time is it? McDonald's, there's an Indian place, there's that Black Bear Diner. Yeah. I think this is the only, like, Mexican place. There's an Indian place with good reviews. Like right next door. Why am I sneezing? Manually have to change overlay time? Yeah, that's not automatic. So, if we change time zones, we just haven't done it. I might just go to Black Bear Diner. Cause yeah, I went to Black Bear on my last trip, the Twitch Place one, and twice I think, and it was good. Okay, so we'll do that because it's just up the road. How do I get there though? It's on the other. No, it's at the Petro, so I just get into the Petro. Turn right, turn left into the Petro, and it's in the Petro. Okay. Kind of sad, but that's okay. They also serve alcohol at Black Bear, I think, but maybe not at the truck stop one. I'm not sure. Just remember they had like margaritas on special or something last time I went through there. This says this place is busier than usual. The Mexican place? Because my GPS is there. Because it bases that off of if people using Google Maps are like at that location. One person is busier than usual. This food truck to the right is the Indian place. Look at that. Wow. Look at this limo. That's it. Lincoln limo. There's the Petro. Now open Trucker's Chapel. You got a chapel in here? Now I get to fold the bike up, which takes a lot of effort. Wow, look at these bears. I was kind of excited for that Mexican place. Stiff hinge, yeah, I don't know how it happened. One day it was fine in the morning, and then just by midday it just got super stiff. Got it. With great effort. Hopefully the network works in here. Hey.
Was it for here or to go?
For here, please.
Okay. Did you want to sit here at the bar or did you want the table?
Table if I can.
Okay, just gonna go ahead and take it.
All right, thank you. Sweet, thank you. This kind of fits under a table, if that's okay. It's okay if I just tuck it under? Yeah.
Here, I'll put the chairs.
It's okay? Yeah. Thank you so much.
Celebrate that again. I think it's awesome. How much is that? Like a couple grand?
Yeah, it's like 1,500 to start for the. So it's called like a Brompton. So it's just meant to fold up really small, and people use it for commuting. Put it under your office so you never have to leave it outside anyway, right? Yeah.
Going to the Phoenix stuff. So they
You guys on a motorbike trip or local?
Yeah, I'm just local. I ride a motorcycle. Because like gas is so expensive. Like every time I'm on base, and at one point, like every time we go eat, we have to go like 12 minutes down, 12 minutes back up.
Yeah.
The lights are slow, we're wasting gas. And it'd be really nice to have something like electrical, so like motorized, portable bike just to get around on base.
It's pretty convenient. Yeah.
Avoid the street lights.
I've talked to a few truck drivers recently, and they're thinking the same thing to put in their cab of their truck, because sometimes the truck stops are so huge and like walking everywhere is a pain in the butt. But this thing packs up so small, like even smaller than that.
That's like a really compact size.
Yeah.
That's probably the smallest one I've seen, because it would be a little bit bigger.
Because the handlebar folds down too, and then the whole thing is just like this compact little This is just shopping cart mode, so I can push it around, but it folds up smaller than that.
That's pretty bad.
Alright, you guys have a good one. Hey. Yeah, so hitchhiking with a big backpack and cardboard like used to get me quite a bit of attention, but the bike is like 2 tiers above that. 10 tiers above that. It's just, everyone wants to know about the bike. No one cares about hitchhiking these days. We want to know about the bike. Okay, what do I want? A drink. Desserts and beverages. Taste of Arnold Palmer. Tropical mimosa. Classic fresh squeezed mimosa. Isn't Arnold Palmer alcoholic, or is this? Are these not alcohol? I don't know. I was thinking a beer, but like the classic fresh squeezed mimosa or tropical mimosa look really refreshing on the picture. Tea lemonade mix? Oh, I guess we don't serve.
Can I get you something to drink?
Yeah. You don't serve any alcohol here, right?
We only have Bud Light and Budweiser beer.
Oh. You know what? I'll get a Budweiser.
Budweiser?
Thank you. And can I get a glass of water too?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. This is America. We drink Budweiser, and that's it. I said I wanted a beer. They got one beer and one beer only. I might get a mimosa after. Wait. Yeah, mimosa. Okay, so anyway, that's drinks, so I can put that away. Now I need food. Bear breakfast. So I got this one breakfast here that was like obscenely large, and I don't think I can get that. What was it? Ooh, they've stuffed blackberry French toast. Our fruit-filled bear claws served with fresh fruit. I want that. That was the volcano. Three sweet cream pancakes, 2 sausage links, 2 sliced thick-cut smoked bacon, and 2 eggs, all stacked high. Which doesn't actually sound that much, but the pancakes are really big. They're big plates, and they're like the size of the entire plate, and you get 3 of them, and it's just a bunch of carbs. They have chicken fried steak. Oh yeah, that's good. Bigfoot chicken fried steak and eggs. Oh my god, it's 2,500 calories. Should we get it? Because I had, was it chicken fried steak? It was like a thin steak thing, but like breaded and fried. And it's really tasty. Alright, we can try chicken fried steak. Alright. You liked it and this is good? Alright. 2,500 calories, here we go. I don't know if I'll be able to finish it. I'm not in cycling mode, even though I have a bike with me. Your mic isn't on? My mic is on. It's just loud in here. Like a schnitzel? Yeah, I think so. Thank you.
It wasn't a violet or anything. Just first rate. Straight out. I was like,
Oh. Okay, so we need to like update about the whole situation going on. So last time I had my thumb out, we were in like just north of New Orleans.
Advisor?
Thank you.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm good to go. Could I get the chicken fried steak, please? Is that what it's called? Right?
Do you want it with the breakfast with eggs, or you want it with dinner?
What's with dinner?
Dinner, you get 2 sides, so you can pick like mashed potatoes and gravy.
Oh, let's do the breakfast one with the eggs.
Okay, and how would you like your eggs?
Over easy, please.
And country potatoes or hash browns?
Hash browns.
And then do you want the biscuit with it, or do you want to upgrade to French toast pancake?
Biscuit's good.
Anything else?
That'll do me for now.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Beer. The Great American Budweiser. The bottle says it's great, so it's going to be great. I haven't had a single drink on this trip, and because I haven't felt like I deserved it. Okay, almost can put the whole bottle in there, not quite. But I didn't feel like I deserved it. But we have gone from way behind schedule to like on schedule, maybe a little ahead of schedule. Anyway, cheers, guys. We're doing good. That should taste really good right now. Okay, I know we're making fun of Budweiser and you guys are all calling it piss water and all that stuff. But you know what? I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Does it deserve the title the king of beers? Probably not. Is there anything objectively wrong with it? No, it's like a clean, easy drinking beer. It's fine. Be at TwitchCon tomorrow. I shouldn't. Wow, that's 750, 70 miles or something like that from here. I don't think we'll go there tomorrow. But like I enjoy beer. If I have the option, I will always take an option to try a beer I haven't had before, like expand my horizons, especially if it's like a local brewery or something like that, and they don't distribute far. I like to get something that you can only find right there, because I find that really interesting. 1% beer, 99% water. This is a Budweiser. It's 5% ABV, 5% alcohol, 95% water. About the Budweiser in Czech Republic? What about the Budweiser in Czech Republic? Yeah. So I'm a little sad we didn't get dropped off at mile marker 0, because I'd be right on the New Mexico border and past El Paso. Now I'm before El Paso, and that means I have to get through a city. Czech Budweiser is beer unlike the American Budweiser. In what way? Like, it's a different company? Like, why is it that different? Aren't big brands like Budweiser very particular that their beer always tastes the same? Because if someone wants a Budweiser and they get something that doesn't taste like Budweiser, that's upsetting to them. The city limit is only 10 minutes away. But yeah, we're before it. So like from a hitchhiking perspective, from right here, a lot of this traffic is local traffic. Like there's a ton of trucks too. Like, and there will be some long distance travelers as well. But right now, a lot of people turning towards I-10 West are going into the city. So there's a good chance when I try to hitchhike from here, someone will pull over and be like, I'm going into El Paso. Do you want to ride into the city? And usually I don't really want to ride into the city because it's not good to hitchhike from a city. Where the mile marker 0 was just north of El Paso, it's past the city, and everyone leaving there should be going somewhere different. Read the bottle, it says 4% alcohol. Or you can read the bottle that says 5% alcohol, if you can read. Bud Light might be a little bit less, but this is 5%. No, it literally says 5%. 5% alcohol volume beer. Stella is good. I don't mind Stella, but Stella is like Budweiser. It's just like a generic lager. Biking to the west side of town is a long ride. Like what we could do if we weren't finding a good ride past El Paso is get a ride to El Paso and ride to the north side where we're planning to go in the first place, and then hitchhike from there. I don't know if riding around El Paso is pleasant. Stella has a taste. It's in the same league of like Budweiser and stuff like that. Stella's a fancy beer for those expensive dinner dates? No, it's not. It's like the basic bitch beer of Belgium. It's Belgian, isn't it? Or no? Is it? Why is Sarah dyed her hair like that? I don't know. You can ask her. She's live right now. It's like in Canada, where I grew up on Vancouver Island, like sometimes one of my friends would get Alexander Keith's because he liked it, but on Vancouver Island, that was like kind of like swanky beer to get. But like it's from Nova Scotia. If you go to Nova Scotia and you get Keith's, it's just your whatever beer. It's from there, and you drink it because it's beer. If you do a beer run, you just Keith's because it's Keith's. You know, maybe Stella's fancy to you, but to a lot of the world, Stella is your most simple beer you could get. I love her hair like I like suits her. No, I think it looks really good. And I could tell how much she missed her pastel, her colorful hair when she switched to dark hair. Why do girls always dye their hair a daft color? Like, why do people want to have fun with how they look? Express their personality through their style? Why don't they all just want to look exactly the same with the same haircuts and the same style and the same clothes?
Yeah, I'll probably push it later.
How could they be individualistic? Sounds like an old person conversation point. It kind of does. Those damn kids and their colored hair. Some of them are getting tattoos. Bleaching hair, is that just, that's when the longer parts of my hair, they get like sun bleached and they start to like lighten up a little bit. But it looks unnatural color. What about what we are as humans and how we present ourselves as natural? If we were going full natural, we'd all just be fucking naked, just giving her. What's natural about this thing? The natural reasoning just does not fly with how humans live their life. Let's all be naked. I'm starting a nudist colony. You're all invited. We gotta keep things natural. Sarah's not invited anymore because her hair isn't natural anymore. It's purple, and no one has naturally purple hair. No tattoos, no changed hair colors, no technology, just naked bodies running through the woods. I'm out, I have tattoos. Get out of here. You're not natural. Had me into the woods? What's wrong with the woods? Alright everyone, back to the pile. Is the ride done? It is done. I'm just gonna put in where I started that ride and to where I am exactly right here, and I'm gonna give you a mile, a distance for that. Okay, Louisiana. Where is it? There, Hammonds. Right here. Directions from my location. Petra to Petra. There was a Petra there, wasn't there? Oh yeah, the Petra was the busy one. Weird. Right now, navigation is telling you to go up. Oh, it's on bicycle, that's why, okay. I'm like, why is it getting me to go north around Dallas? Alright, 1,040 miles. Not bad. Not bad. When you leave this dude to give you a long ride? 30, 40 minutes ago? Maybe? Are you nuts? What do you mean, nuts? Because I'm starting a nudist colony in the woods? It's natural. How can you hate something that's natural? Some people at work heard it's long to get out of Texas. How true is that? Well, the vast majority of that trip that we just discussed, the 1,040 miles, was Texas. How many miles was it across? Like 850? Of just Texas or something? Something like that. Can't find your video from this morning? Yeah, Twitch isn't good about auto-posting my VODs. Okay, dear. 880? Yeah. So 880 miles, that's a lot of miles. That's like 1,500 kilometers or something. So, in one ride, I managed to essentially cross the entirety of Texas. Well, like further than that. I'm still in Texas, but we're right at El Paso. We're 37 miles from New Mexico. It's your sister's birthday today? Are you sure she's not in El Paso at the Black Bear Diner? Hey, it's Sarah. Oh, Sarah's here. Hey, it's Sarah. Coming over to play. How's your stream today, Sarah? How are you? How's things? Will you hitch again today? I think because I've been so stressed about falling behind schedule and a hurricane and stuff like that, and now I've gotten this amazing ride that's gotten me on schedule or ahead of schedule, I think I might take the rest of the evening off to just like relax and like just let my stress go. These TwitchCon trips are actually very stressful for me. I love them, but like it's so hard to predict hitchhiking. So like planning out where to hitchhike from and how long to give myself to hitchhike from whatever place I decide to start hitchhiking from, it's just like hotel or camping. I haven't figured it out yet. I also, for the extent of the trip, I have a bunch of doubters always saying how it's not possible, how you can't do it, and it makes me sad.
Alright, take it easy, sir.
See you, man.
Alright, ride safe.
Will do. Doubter here? Yeah, what the heck? Oh yeah, someone was asking why you dyed your hair color a non-natural color. Sarah, can you answer that question? For the fun. That's a good enough reason. I'll take it. At least they can't make you go backwards this trip. Then I think I would be the doubter and thinking I wouldn't make it. Because like the chances of us actually getting to TwitchCon on time, if you could ever send me backwards on this trip, is like vote North for Mandy. So I still haven't like sorted out the whole tattoo situation, and like if I don't by the time I get to TwitchCon, I might just have to like start walking into tattoo parlors and be like, hey, can you just tattoo me right now? Can we just give her? Some people don't like fun. I can confirm that. Some people really don't like fun. Do you know who likes fun? We exchanged names at the start of the ride, but that was 1,040 miles ago. Does anyone remember what the truck driver's name who just literally drove me like almost halfway of this entire trip? Lee? Lee likes to have fun. Lee smokes meth. And I'm like, dude, stop announcing that. Not when he's driving a truck. But when he takes like time off, he's just like, yeah, I just smoke some dope. Dope is different than meth? Well, he specifically said meth as well. Dope equals weed? Except for the time that he specifically said meth. And also doesn't know where Antarctica is. But Sarah probably also doesn't know where Antarctica is because she's geographically challenged. Maybe it is a prescription, yeah. 100% sure Lee didn't care? No, he's like, I was streaming and he literally said that out loud, and I'm like, okay, well, now we all know. Mites plus math. Okay, so his whole story about being like some parasite being like in his greater eyeball area and causing his face to swell up, I was suspicious of it because he was suspiciously on a meth binge around the same time. And there's a correlation between people smoking meth and thinking there's bugs underneath their skins, when there isn't bugs underneath their skin. But like, I wasn't telling him like, man, it's probably the drugs, because like, you know, he's convinced. And maybe there was, but like, you know, it's like the guys that picked me up and were getting abducted by aliens. One 7 times, one times, the one that got picked up or abducted by aliens once. The aliens fixed his knee. That's really nice of them. Anyway, there was this suspicious correlation because they were doing LSD when they got abducted by aliens. Correlation. Probably okay camping there. He's close to the border right now, isn't he? Oh, I don't know what my plan is. If I'm going to take the whole afternoon off, I'm probably going to sleep inside, which I hate. Like, I like sleeping inside, and I hate paying for accommodation. But, like, if I finish up with hours of sunlight left, I'm just going to be roasting in the sun outside. Okay, so what he does? Worry about yourself? We're telling a story. Like we just spent, according to Google, 14 and a half hours of driving with someone, and now we're debriefing. Not cool saying this? He said it publicly on stream. Like, what do you want? I reinforced multiple times what I was doing, and he would tell his stories. He's apparently quitting anyway. He doesn't like his employer. If I reiterate to someone exactly what I'm doing and what this is, and then they decide to say a bunch of things that they do that are illegal, like, what do you want me to do about that? Like.
Also, anyways, they keep that agent, so we're like, fuck it.
It's not like there was a miscommunication, like he didn't understand. We had 14 and a half hours of driving. Whoa. Those are huge biscuits, nice. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Do you need anything else?
I think I'm set, thank you.
All right, you enjoy.
Will do. Mute it low? Why? I tell them exactly what I'm doing. We've already been driving for hours, and they decide to divulge some interesting information. Why? He wasn't smoking meth while driving? No, I specifically said he doesn't smoke while he's driving. It's like when he takes time off, he apparently does his thing. Okay, so I want to show you what I'm eating here. Chicken fried steak. 3 eggs, hash browns, a bunch of gravy, 2 biscuits. Let's butter these biscuits, baby. Look at the size of these freaking biscuits. He mentioned getting tested a few times. Yeah. He mentioned getting tested. He mentioned stabbing someone at rehab to get out of rehab in Mexico. He mentioned many things. Okay. Apparently you can't use your hands to split the biscuit and have to butter it. That's what he said, true? How the heck am I supposed to confirm that? Should I call the rehab center in Mexico and be like, excuse me, do you have a patient staying there by the name of this who stabbed one of your staff?
I'm trying to get one side. Fries, onion rings, salad. You want salad and mash? You want fries? It all comes with one. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I would say it's 10 to 15 miles from the border. This exit. So, America, going the direction we're going, is super convenient. I'm on exit 37. That means I'm 37 miles from the border to New Mexico. Wait, did they mean the border? Ooh, you might have meant the Mexican border. Sorry. I might have corrected you for no reason. I'm responding to your YouTube chat if you can't see that chat.
Oh, I don't know where your bun is. Still in there.
You stream on YouTube? Yeah, I simulcast on both platforms. One of the most Mexican cities in the US having this for dinner. I went to a Mexican restaurant first, okay?
I'm like, I don't know where she is.
So don't even, right? Actually, my battery's dead. This is the place I went to first, okay? Don't tell me I didn't try some Mexican food, alright? Was it green? I thought it was blue. Did they change the color? Yeah, that was 7 years ago. They might have changed the color. They were closed? Yeah. Their hours on the window said they were open on Sunday until 4 p.m. and it's notably before 4 p.m. So anyway. I did look to see if there's any like open looking Mexican places around here and there weren't any, so we came here. What phone is that? The phone I just showed you is a Samsung S22 Ultra. Oh, this is really good. I'd never had chicken fried steak before the last US hitchhiking trip. I had it once and I'm like, so it's essentially like a thin steak, breaded and fried. And it's delicious. Like, it's not surprising it's delicious. Steak is good. Breading and frying things is good. but like, it's good. Afraid of something bad happening while hitchhiking? Like, am I afraid of it? No. Do I realize that there's a risk it could happen? Yes. But I've done it for 10 years, 2,300 rides, like 40 countries. I'm just used to it. I don't know how to like compare the risk to other things, but like, let's say you go skydiving. The first time you go skydiving is probably really scary. But if you just like are a professional skydiving instructor that takes people for tandem skydives, and you go skydiving like 5 times a day, 5 days a week, and you have skydived 2,000 times in your life, is skydiving that terrifying anymore? Alright. It's just normalized for me. Everything you do in life has risks implied with them. Some are more risky than others. I don't think hitchhiking is as dangerous as some of you might think it is, but it is objectively more dangerous than driving my own car or taking a bus, a plane, a train. And that's something I've accepted. Let's try these hash browns. These are interesting. What you munching on? This is chicken fried steak. So it's a thin piece of steak, breaded and fried. You also got hash browns and some eggs here. Once you're in L, also stopped about 25 miles from the city. Yes, we're definitely before the city. Oh yeah, by the way, this meal was advertised at 2,500 calories. So, this is more than a day's worth of calories. Right here. Right now. Jesus has nothing to do with the calorie count. X-Phone. This is America. If you take something good and you bread it and deep fry it, it's even better. Those biscuits might be 1,000. They're huge. Like, I have pretty big hands. You burn so much calories per day? Describe to me how I've burnt calories today. Take me through today and describe when I've burnt calories above a base metabolic rate. Wash the windshield. I did wash a windshield. I did pretty good at that. washing window. That was, yeah, at least a dozen calories right there. Maybe. To go on that trucker from yesterday? No. I have been dropped off just east of El Paso. We're at exit 37, which means we're 37 miles from New Mexico. You burn the same amount every day regardless of activity level. Haven't seen Kyrgyzstan? I don't think that can be physically possible. Wouldn't all athletes be exceedingly obese? Because they certainly eat more and seem to still be in decent shape. Didn't Michael Phelps like eat like 8,000 calories a day while like training or something?
Are you still doing okay?
Still good.
Perfect.
Thank you. Can that really be 2,500 calories? I don't know why they exaggerate. Why would they lie? But like, if we think about it, so gravy is very calorie dense. Very. Steak is. Breading and frying is. Eggs are like not that much. Like eggs are like, aren't they like 70, 80 calories each? Or 90? I don't know. That's not that much. I don't know about the hash browns. The biscuits, a lot of butter. Pretty calorie dense.
Phelps just said 8% body fat as he burned 1,000 calories per hour during training. Yeah. You need the intake. Exactly. But like, so someone's saying like, regardless of your output, your physical output, you burn the same amount of calories, and that's just like impossible. Like, that breaks physics.
That breaks physics to do a bunch of activity and not change the equation on how many calories are burned. What happened is the battery that was charging the streaming phone died. And for whatever reason, when that happens, it switches the microphone over, which in some ways is annoying because it switches the microphone over, but in another way is convenient because then I know the battery charging the phone died. Watch the video. Give me the Cliff Notes. A human is like a sort of a machine. Just to keep the machine operating at all requires a certain amount of input, as it has a certain amount of output. But if you use the machine really hard, like if you drive your car and you're redlining it and you're just gunning it, it burns more fuel. Camp at the casino before San Diego again if you get there early. That is a good position to hitchhike into San Diego from. 100% concerned. Hitch is a Terminator. That's why I'm not worried about my safety while hitchhiking. Someone tries to murder me, I'm like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Specifically in Terminator 1 or Terminator 2. You know? I'm either the bad guy or the good guy. We don't know yet. That was the big thing about Terminator 2. You don't know until you know. Spoilers. Try to get a ride to Las Cruces today. It's not that far. Because I'm really exhausted. It's day 6 of like being just, well, like everyday hitchhiking. Also to start this trip, I had a red-eye flight that I didn't really sleep on. So leading up to this trip, I didn't sleep at all. And I immediately started hitchhiking into a hurricane. Hitchhiked very poorly. Fell way behind schedule. And then the past 2 days got kind of saved. So I want to take an afternoon off. I want to sleep for a lot of hours. And then I'll be ready to go tomorrow. And I still don't think I'll be able to take a day off on this trip leading up to TwitchCon. It'd actually be an ideal situation before I have a very, very busy weekend to take a day off and relax. But I don't think I'll get one. But an afternoon off, if that's all I can get, then that's what I'll take. When's TwitchCon? It is next Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Well, actually, no, it's Sunday. So this Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But stuff starts on Thursday. Registration day and everything. Sarah going is purple unnatural hair verboten in San Diego. Twitch doesn't allow purple hair. Twitch has specifically copyrighted the specific purple that they use for their branding for Twitch. And Sarah has unfortunately chosen the wrong purple. She has stolen a copyrighted purple color and is no longer welcome to TwitchCon. Unfortunate. Mistakes were made. They do take a spectrometer and measure your... That's not the right name. What's the tool that they use to measure color? You know, you can take a sample to like Home Depot and they boop, and they're like, oh, that's color like whatever code. You're right. Was that actually right? I shouldn't have doubted myself. I have made mistakes. Anyway, they take that thing and they go boop, and her hair is the wrong color purple. She is infringed on copyright. Banned. That's 100% invasion of privacy. Take it up with Twitch. Light up their DMs. Go to the Twitter, sorry, X. Be like, I can't believe that you're taking a spectrometer to everyone's hair to make sure their hair isn't the specific color of purple that Twitch is, to make sure they're not copywriting it, infringing on your copyright to the specific color of purple that Twitch is. Let them have it. Can you copyright a, is it trade, copyright a color? Can you do that? Can you own a color? Someone did do that. They made like some Vanta black, like the blackest blacks ever black color. And someone tried to own that? Or do they own that? Patent. Patent, not copyright. Colors can be trademarked. can't copyright, but trademark. I don't understand all the differences between like copyright, trademark, patent, all that stuff. Well, they said you were high class. That was just the line. Chat said you were high class. That was just the line. It's okay, you're not a lawyer, so probably don't need to. I have an interest in a lot of random things, and I like having a very like basic elementary knowledge on many things. I enjoy it. I find it fun to just know a little bit about a lot of things. Okay, beer left. Last dregs. John Deere owns the green color it uses. Interesting. What about the yellow? Do they own the yellow? They cannot tell Sarah she cannot go anywhere just because the color of her hair. That is invasion of privacy and these racism. Man, Twitch sucks, don't they? Just a bunch of rude dudes. Sad is right. Bad history is absolutely correct. That is sad. See, look how sad Sarah is. Where did you find this information about Twitch and hair color? Who's it to you? I've heard it. I've heard it somewhere. People say that. Some people say. If it's good enough for a presidential debate, it's good enough for me. There's no 0% chance I'll be able to finish this. People actually bought the color story. Like, I thought it was really, 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 really obvious. But some people believe everything. I was working on a nice place for you to stay tonight so you can forget it. Interesting. Of all the things I could do to upset people, making up a fake story about Sarah's hair being too purple, that it crosses with Twitch's purple, so she's not allowed to go to TwitchCon, is the one that gets people. I can't believe you've done this. What a horrible person. Oh. TwitchCon, can getting serious trouble for making that rule up that does not stand up in court, I can promise you, and Sarah would have a leg to stand on. You've got it. Sarah should sue. I happen to know a good lawyer. So I was driving through Texas, and there's this guy. All right? He's got his face on a billboard. His number, I remember it really good. It's 888-8888. He says he's a lawyer. I saw his face many, many times. I don't remember his name, but I remember his face and I remember his phone number because it was really easy to remember phone number. Do you know that guy? Anyone else in the great state of Texas seen that guy? Yeah, and we all know, if you hire a lawyer because he has a really easy to remember phone number and his face is on a billboard, he's really good. If he was really good, why would he have his face on the billboard? He's obviously really good. Is it Vinny? Those lawyers, do they take it? Is it like a... They take a case and they just take a percentage if you win kind of thing? Like you don't pay them out of your pocket, you pay them as a percentage of your settlement? Like a third? Yeah. Some limits on how much they can take. Because yeah, you know, like one of them had like, you know, a billboard of their like personal injury lawyer thing, and they're like, this person won $9 million. You know, they took like whatever 1/3 or whatever you guys are saying. Lawyer's taking home $3 million. That ain't bad. They'll be streaming at TwitchCon. It's likely I'll be streaming one of the days at TwitchCon, and then I'm pretty sure, so I'm participating in a Twitch Rivals competition on Sunday, and I think I have to have that broadcasting to my Twitch account. I think that's part of the thing I signed up for. So, yeah. I'm not sure how that works exactly. You're in a tournament? Yeah. I was invited to participate in Twitch Rivals. The ultimate challenge involves a variety of things. You can be streaming each other or other things. My initial plan was we go to TwitchCon and I'd have a camera and Sarah would have a camera and we just point them at each other. And that's the only thing we stream. There's a chance we might have some kind of sponsored something to do at TwitchCon and streaming. But I had fun at Rotterdam. I actually streamed at the convention, just like 4 or 5 hours, something like that. So we'll see. I just have to see what my actual obligations are, because, you know, as fun as TwitchCon is, it is also technically a work convention. So that there will be like meetings and random things I have to actually do, and potentially sponsored stuff that I have to do at TwitchCon. You streaming the first day? Okay, Sarah will be streaming Friday then. Work? I know, it's weird. Skipping eggs? I don't know why. I haven't felt like eating my eggs. But also that the fried steak has filled me up quite a bit. Live tattoo stream. Yeah, I do have to get my tattoo, right? So that's true. The plan is to do that somewhere around TwitchCon in San Diego. If anyone knows a tattoo artist in San Diego that could do some great corn themed tattoo, let me know. They have to be okay with streaming their artwork. Your tattoo at TwitchCon? Like, ideal scenario would be there's a tattoo artist at TwitchCon. Like in 2018, 2019, when I went there, there was Kappa Tattoo. There's some streamers that streamed tattooing, and they did tattoos live at TwitchCon. That would have been perfect. But you should be able to find someone who's okay with streaming because basically free advertising. No, I think I could find someone. But it's easier if, like, it's discussed beforehand. Because it's not like I'm, like, asking for free stuff. Like, I'm paying full rate for this. Left or right ass cheek? Why not both? I was thinking, so like, if you take a real thick, juicy corn cob, you know, so it kind of like, you know, roundish kind of shape. If you have one corn cob coming out on one butt cheek and the other corn cob coming out the other butt cheek, they'd kind of look like this. They come in towards your butt, the butt crack, and you can make a heart of corn divided by your butt crack. I have a few ideas in my mind, but that one's high up there. What do you think? At least there is something to look at. Is that a small butt joke? I am offended. Are you saying I don't have a butt? So at least you'll be able to look at my tattoos since there's no butt there to look at? Whatever we get has to be super cringy, so Sarah has to see it every night. I say no to that. Just get a temporary one so you don't mark your pristine body with something that will never go away. Deborah. Excuse me. Slacky paid good money to have me permanently mark my body with corn. Alright? Right now I'm all Hitch. Soon I will be mostly Hitch, part corn. Forever. Also, I do like how you described my body as pristine. Because you know what? You know who doesn't call my body pristine? Sarah. Sarah has never said my body is pristine. But Deborah has. Are you going to TwitchCon?
Caminando no, en brazos.
I heard Zergo just calls you fat now. Yeah, I was expanding my belly to try to look as fat as possible, and then she said I had a big belly. And then she poked it several times. How could she? Context is important. I gave the context, Sarah. Trevor, you're never fat? This is 2,500 calories. This is a great way to get there. Had some great luck with rides. I've made it for some time lost. Like, for most of this trip, we haven't had great luck with rides, plural. The last ride we had great luck with rides, singular. But like, no, like we've had a few really good rides. We had another truck driver give me a 200-mile ride and like cook me a steak dinner and stuff like that. That was really good. And then another ride I consider very lucky is the guy hauling. He was like a hot shot. He just had like a pickup truck with a trailer, and he was hauling stuff and getting paid for it. He drove me like 118 miles, something like that. But I was like about to get smacked by a thunderstorm, and he picked me up and drove me into sunny weather. And like, I felt like that saved me that day. Black Bear? It is Black Bear. And their portions in general are really big. This is 2,500 calories, and I'm not even getting close to even thinking about potentially possibly finishing it. Truck driver doing a long trip. Work this trip? They are actually, yeah. So this was 1,040 miles. We had the 200-mile truck on top of that. So that's 1,240 miles of just truck. How far is it to... What percentage of my trip is that? That's like a very strong majority from mostly 1, but 2. So I'm about 1,600 miles into this trip, and 1,240 of them are in it. 2 trucks. So, yeah. I need to figure out where I'm going now, because I'm taking the afternoon off, because I'm tired and I want to rest. So I'm quite anti paying for accommodation, but to take an afternoon off, I'm probably gonna get a place. How far you got to travel now? 700 some odd miles. So, still a good chunk, but we are very much on pace to do this. But stay there. Yeah, there's a couple around here, so I'll call up and see what the rates are. Let me turn this off and call this place.
Power off.
It doesn't show a website where I can just book online, so we're gonna call. Check-in time 11 a.m.? I don't believe that.
Thank you for calling the Americana Inn Motel. If you know your party's extension number, you may dial it now. For reservations, dial 0.
You probably heard that, that's fine.
Please hold. There may be a silence while your call is transferred.
I know. I just want to... There's two places I'm going to call them both.
Thank you for calling the Americana Inn Motel. If you know your party's extension number, you may dial it now. For reservations on the front desk, dial 0.
The heck? I already did this.
Please hold. There may be a silence while your call is transferred.
Silence. This is so old school to have to do this. Hi, do you have rooms available for tonight?
Yes, sir. How many people?
Just one.
1 people, 1 bed?
That's correct.
Yes, no?
No, I don't.
Okay, your name, sir?
Before that, what's the rate for tonight?
It's $60 per night.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, my name is Trevor.
Okay.
Do you need a surname?
Yes.
My surname... Okay, perfect. My surname is Daniluk, spelled Daneliuk.
Okay, then, no problem. Thank you.
Okay, what time do I have to be there by to hold the room?
Yes, sir.
Okay, anyway. All right, thank you. Bye. Why did I press mute? Anyway, it's $60, that's fine. That's decent reviews. Anyway, everyone knows where I'm staying, so that's fine. That's really cheap. El Paso for America today. That's cheap. It wasn't muted? I know. I was specifically talking to you about how it wasn't muted, and I knew that. You know what? Yeah, I'll take a box. Thank you very much. I can have a snack later. Bed bugs it is. We'll do a bed bug check. We'll have fun. It'll be great. You'll love it. I'm gonna watch the heck out of a movie tonight. Thank you. Do I pay at my table or at the front?
At the front.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. I'm gonna put some biscuits in here too. It's gonna be great. Haven't seen the room yet. It actually has 4.1 stars and like a lot of reviews. For like a cheap whatever blah motel at a truck stop junction, 4.1 is like bougie. A lot of those places are like 3.1 kind of reviews. How am I gonna carry this? We'll figure it out. Hash browns. Eggs? I don't know. Those. Oh, well, those will keep. Anyway. Oh. Hat is in my bag. You fit? Oh yeah, easy. I'm all shook up. Get a fork to go? Oh. Ah, thank you.
Fork to go? I can grab you one.
You can?
Do you want a little bag too?
Yeah, that would really help me. Thank you. How much is beer here? $4.49. All right. I was reading chat and she just heard me because she was approaching. It's like, do you want a fork to go? Yeah, I do. Somehow, without me specifically trying to ask my server, Twitch chat got me to ask my server something. How did you do this? Who did this? Nice. Thank you.
There you go.
Appreciate it. You're very Jim Carrey-like sometimes. Lol, your mannerisms. That's a good thing, right? I'll take it. My pleasure. This isn't Chick-fil-A. But I do find it funny that they have to say my pleasure. Next time I go to Chick-fil-A, I'm gonna be like, can I have this, please, and thank you? And they'll be like, my pleasure. And I'll be like, can I also have this, please, and thank you? My pleasure. Just see how many my pleasures I can farm. Pleasure farming. That sounds very different. You'd say feminine mannerisms? Is that so? I'll take it, why not? I got no issues with that. Womanizer and pleasure farmer. Can I put that on my business card? I'm just like, I get picked up hitchhiking and people are like, oh, where can I find your stuff? And I give a business card, it's like my name, Trevor Danlog, my title, womanizer and pleasure farmer. Okay. Let's go pay, and then we'll just go and crash. It's perfect. As the water, it's cold. It was like Braves first baseman, Matt Olson. I'm much better at baseball though. It is a bike. Fun little bike. I never have to leave it outside to get stolen or anything. So like the seat just like folds up like this, and then the frame folds out, and then the wheel just folds out the back. And no, leg powered.
Oh wow!
I got to do the work.
That's very nice.
All right, you have a good one. Womanizer. Wait, I have to pay for my bill first. Yeah. I almost walked out.
So it's gonna be $21.95.
Sure. Card, please. Oops. Did I press that right?
This is the Blackberry Diner restaurant inside the shortstop.
Did I press the right one? Yeah, I did. Okay. Thank you. Have a good one.
It's an American restaurant. I love one. Like we serve American food. Yes, sir. Inside the picture.
Well, this is something else. Only one way. Oh, I said, yeah, all right, yeah. It won't be nothing else.
I'm all shook up. Wow. To the Bears. Oh, sorry. I was in their bear picture. They pick with the bears? What kind of bears? They overreacted. You're barely in the picture. Was that supposed to be a pun? They didn't react at all. I said sorry because I was just like in their photo, but they didn't even acknowledge my sorry. The Bears? The Chicago Bears? That's a team, right? Directions. 4 minutes. That's a lot of minutes. I'm all shook up. See, you know what? You said that there was that lady behind us, and you were like, "Oh, she's staring, she's staring, she's staring." You know what? She wasn't even staring at me or at you guys. She was staring at the bike. Y'all are all so self-centered. All she wanted to hear about was the bike. Oh, I forgot to turn on my mic or my speaker.
Power on. Battery high.
Hi.
Your device is connected.
That's good. I'm all shook up.
Turn left.
Yes, ma'am.
In 600 feet, continue on to Gateway Boulevard West.
Why is there a bunch of debris here? They have a green light. We can go. I gotta turn left down this way. It's the left advance ends, I can probably just go. Yellow. Red. Oh. Yeah, I could change it anyway. I'll do the sidewalk. Roads aren't super bike friendly, you might be able to tell.
Your destination will be on the right.
Well, that's the end of that. Apparently no cars. I am the traffic now. It's pretty wide. No shoulder, but like, the lane's wide. Driving down frontage road. Going to a motel.
Station is on the right.
I don't know, shoot, good. Well, I ain't going to private snow, but that's fine, I guess. Hey, they have a Mexican restaurant here. I could have just gone here. I was trying to find a Mexican restaurant to go to because apparently it's a good place to go for Mexican food. But, anyway. It was closed, so I went to the Bear. Okay. Brute force. Alright, so for the check-in part, I'm going to go into privacy mode. So I'll be right back in a couple minutes.
of oh god, you're like, oh god, this is wonderful.
Probably. I need to take a picture of this though.
I'd be watching. Like nobody's gonna see my thumb.
Yeah, you gotta have a prominent thumb.
No,
Ooh,
sorry.
yeah,
I'm sorry.
there's a turtle.
Sorry.
Should we move it?
I'm sorry. You can flip me off all you want. I'm not running over a turtle. Yes, we should move it.
All right, we're gonna move a turtle.
Mad at me?
No, you're good.
Need some extra
Do you want me to move it or you want to move it?
It's
You
not
got
a
it?
snapper. I'm not taking the turtle.
No, I agree. Have you ever picked up a turtle before?
No, it's so warm and heavy and weird.
It looks heavy. So it'll come now. Hey man, thanks for stopping.
Yeah.
Where are you heading to?
I'm heading to,
Somewhere in Nebraska?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get to Nebraska, so anywhere that way would help me out.
Yeah.
Right on, man.
But can you get, well, the thing is that this stuff is, here, let me pull over a little.
Sure. Before I hop in, so I actually make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. I have a camera. I don't have to point it at you at all. It just has to be.
No, I'm meant to film.
Oh, okay, cool. Sounds good. We're talking about space here with my gear. Yeah, all right.
Are you okay with the guy filming? he's filming. He's a live superstar.
He needs a ride.
Not self-promo.
His mic's in the back and everything. So.
Thank you. I appreciate it. This stream is fucked. Oh. Did it break it? Did it scratch it? That truck. I'm surprised it gusted it over because it's going real slow. That's how you break a lens, though. Honestly, it looks fine. I thought I was gonna ding it up. All right. Do you think, as far as traffic and the people that you'll see?
Traffic on 20.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking.
Well, here.
You don't have to.
No.
This is literally my job. I'm working.
No, this is for fun.
For fun?
For something fun.
Really?
Yeah, seriously.
Are you sure?
I'm very sure. This is something for fun for you. You deserve because it's so exciting for you to do.
Well, thank you very much. What's your name?
Scenic. And you pay it forward because, and so you'll pay it forward some way or another. You know that.
Okay, thank you so much. What do I got? Oh, this is a microphone. And the fuzzy thing is a windscreen. So when the wind blows it, you can't hear that.
See what I learned? Oh my God.
Have a great day. So kind of you. Thank you very much. We're $20 richer. Is there like a beer that's like Wisconsin or local or something here?
Oh shit, everything is local from Wisconsin. All beer is local.
Is Liney's Wisconsin?
Point beer.
Liney's
is local. Liney's.
Liney's? Let's give that a try. Thank you.
Yeah, Liney's. There you go. Jackie's got a Liney's.
That's a Chippewa Falls beer.
Chippewa, where's that from here?
That is
2 hours.
2 hours.
2 hours by car, though.
By car, yeah.
Take you.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Baby Jack and Diane. And yeah, that's what a lot of people like, and with the program I make too, they're like, oh, you can't hitchhike in this state, it's illegal in this state, and then we get into the same conversation that we just had before about the technicalities of the law. And
if I were you,
yeah.
I would like, if you're going from state to state to state, it
Yeah.
might take some time, but get your
yourself a little binder set up with every state's laws.
Okay,
That way you
that's
have it.
actually
So
pretty
if you
smart.
get,
Yeah.
So if you get, I mean, you obviously knew like Idaho and the other. I forget what state you said it was.
Yeah, yeah.
But you mean you've done your research. Why not just have it with you?
That makes
Now,
sense.
If you do get stopped, you can just pull it right out.
Yeah, yeah.
Here it is,
Okay.
right here in black and white.
Yeah.
Let's go get those hands going. Follow the rhythm. Freeman, Kansas rides the Peacemaker. That's what we hope to be talking about, Harrison. The link.
Here we go. Here we go. It's Harrison.
Oh, you folks are still alive.
Picking me up 200 miles east of here. Took me here to the rodeo, my first ever rodeo.
Let's get the hands and the feet involved.
Let's see him do it. Let's see him show us how it's done.
No holds barred from here out.
Come on, Harrison. Come on, man. Come on, man. No. Go, go, go.
Trying to keep his feet down, unfortunately. You'll see it right here in the Ron's replay. That Ron towing replay. Great start to a bull ride. Started going into his hands, switch directions, goes away, and watch the feet. Outside foot comes up, and down goes Frazier. Wow.
West was the most like direct way to Corning. Oh. U-turns. Let's see where it's going. Oh, I got that stuck in my head. We gotta ride to St. Joe. See if we can do it all in one.
All right, we're back. Got my $60 motel room. Hey, $60. That's pretty good. Gonna turn a light on. Oh, nice. Dog, guys, this place is fancy. Look, it's got dimmer lamps. Wait, I want to set the right ambiance. No, it must match. Perfect. It's a soft bed. Mood lighting, exactly. Wait. That one's brighter than this one. Better. Perfect. Okay. Why is my chat so far? Alright, there we go. No fridge or micro? Just you wait. I broke my glasses. Fridge and micro. And the fridge is actually cold. You doubted this place. You doubted it. Is there a Bible? Good question. Let's see. Not in that drawer. Oh. How will we prage? Ah! There's no Bible. Unless it's hidden. What will I do without that? Alright, but we will check for bed bugs. For the high price of $60. Quite often that doesn't lead us to trust a location's cleanliness. But just because a place is inexpensive doesn't mean they're not clean. Honestly, upon stepping into this room, I think it looks pretty good. Look at this place. I feel like that wasn't the best angle. You guys already had the best angle looking at the bed. It's got air conditioning over there. It's got a chair. As I've learned, people like to call it the cuck chair. Every hotel room has one. No carpet. Yeah, it probably did until recently. This looks like fairly new plastic fake hardwood. Well, let's check for bed bugs. Bed bugs don't come with a hotel, they come with guests, blah, 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 blah. You can get it at a fancy hotel and get a cheap place, but, you know, in theory, the fancy place should notice and actually take action. The cheap place might just be like, yeah. Good places to check. So, okay, bed bugs. They bite. They don't transmit anything like ticks or anything like that, but they will, like, travel with you, and every night they'll come out and bite you, and you'll have a really bad time. Oh, also, the last no-smoking room I stayed at on this trip smelled awfully, suspiciously like cigarettes. This one doesn't smell like cigarettes. Is the shower any good? No, you can't. You're not even a tier 4 sub yet. You can't. I'm trying to get free tier 4 sub content shower streams without being a tier 4 sub. Who do you think you are? This is the sink room. This is the shower room. This is the shower. It's a shower. That's acceptable. But it does have a warning. If stain, you will be charged. It's not even proper grammar. Anyway, like, I think this room has some visual appeal. They did a good job. I'm proud of them. Okay, so good place to check for bed bugs. Back to the bed bug kind of thing, majigger thing. So they're like nocturnal. They'll come out and bite you at night, and then they'll recluse back to like some hidden different places in a variety of spots. Let me get a light. On the bottom ridge of the mattress is a good place they might recluse back to. So you're looking for little tiny bugs, a little bit of bug poops, or a little bit of dried blood from the blood that they bite out of your body. You don't have to put on a red light. Let's check the bed. Oh, it's a heavy mattress. Or I'm a weak person. Probably a bit of both. There's like an oil stain, but that's not the type of stain we're curious about. Let's just pull the whole bed back. Just a smidge. Okay, that was more than a smidge. We can also see how often they actually check. Like how often they pull the bed back, because if it's clean back here, then they actually pull it back. I think it's a little bit dirty, but it's not that bad. Oil? Well, okay, a lot of truck drivers stay here. Okay, so we're looking at the ridge of the mattress, the box spring, the outlets, the headboard. I hate these headboards. They give this a huge gap behind them, and it's like a perfect place for things to go. But you can never see behind them. So, why do they do that? What? Oh, I pressed it. How much the room cost? $60. Which, in American terms, like, it doesn't get much cheaper than that. I don't think I've found a cheaper room than $60 flat for a long time. Uh-huh. I had bed bugs bite me one night, and ever since then I've been a bit more diligent than probably most people. Okay, that looks fine. Is it the cleanest in the world? No. Does it show any traces of any kind of bugs that we'd be concerned about? Also no. Oh, that's super cheap. Yeah, no, it's really hard to find a place for anywhere near that these days. Now it's El Paso, Texas. Is there a tourism industry here? And if there is a tourism industry, what is it for? I'm thirsty. The lighting's not that great. Like the main light is not that. El Paso's pretty well regarded, but like, it's not a city that brings in a bunch of like tourism dollars, right?
The Damien Isho just resubscribed for 72 months. Hotel already? We get in, old man.
We are.
EP time.
Isn't that 6 years? 6 years with Damien Show. I haven't. Does anyone have a longer resub than you? 72 months. 6 times 12. 72. 6-year resub. I appreciate it. Tourists come from all over the world to see the tortilla factory. Nice. No, I really do appreciate it. Why am I sleeping inside? Because this is day 6 and I've been stressed and tired and exhausted trying to get a reasonably way down the road. I managed to do 1,040 miles in the past 2 days thanks to a very kind truck driver, Lee. And now I'm finally like, on schedule, maybe even a little ahead of schedule. And I just want to take an afternoon off and chill because I don't think I'll get a day off on this before TwitchCon. And I just want one evening to just like relax, watch a movie, probably call Sarah, just see what's up. And if I tried to camp tonight, I wouldn't be able to even consider setting up my tent for another like 5 hours. And from Portugal, do you arrive in Texas safely? Yeah. Beyond that, we're almost in New Mexico. I gotta put my food in the fridge. Having the alt bev tonight. I just had one. I had a the king of beers. And then y'all were calling it piss water or something like that. But then y'all were saying that Stella is good beer, and I'm like, come on, how is it any better than Budweiser? But the thing is, I think Budweiser's fine. I also think Stella's fine.
How about tacos tipped $20? Thank you. Hey womanizer, glad to see you got a nice room stay in. Here's for your future Mexican food order. Preferably with tacos of haha.
I'm down for that. How about tacos? Thanks for the $20. Hopefully we'll find some good tacos. New Mexico also has good, like, New Mexico style Mexican food. So maybe we can get some tacos. It's raining tacos. Okay. But yeah, since I'm taking the afternoon, evening off, I'm going to wind it down so I can take that off. Well, for me, short stream. We did start early at like 7 or whatever, but still. A bit on the shorter side. I hope you enjoyed mostly a driving stream. We didn't even hitchhike today. Tomorrow we'll be hitchhiking, continuing on 10 into New Mexico, hopefully. We were supposed to be right at the New Mexico border at exit 0, like right on the border. That's why it's called exit 0. Or was it exit 1? Anyway, but Lee wanted to stop on this side of town, so we're just before the city and 37 miles from New Mexico. But yeah. Let's see who's online. Sorry, just seeing who's. Let's do Keth maybe in Vegas. Get out early. Take any shortcut that gets you to Las Cruces. I'm just a little bit from here. I'm likely to have a bunch of people offer me rides into the city. Which will probably complicate things more than anything. What? Why are they not showing up? Weird. Okay. Go to the city and bike to the other end? I can, I just have to look at how far that actually is, like what that means. If it's like within 10 miles, we can probably do that. Especially if we get out early and it's not too hot yet. Get to El Paso, you find much more thoughtful and benevolent people. What's wrong with El Paso? Ran into your headlight? Black diamond. Alright. But yeah, that is the end of day 6 of our Hitchhiking to TwitchCon trip. Our tradition since fall 2018. We didn't actually actively hitchhike today. We already hitchhiked yesterday on a 2-day ride. So we did 500 miles yesterday, 500 miles today, and now we're very close to getting to our next state, New Mexico. We are now like looking good. That doesn't mean I can take any time. Well, we were taking this afternoon off, but I can't take a day off or anything like that. We still got close to 800 miles to do in 4 days. So we got this though. Well, I hope we got this. Hitchhiking is random. But yes, I'll be back on tomorrow morning. We'll be hitchhiking west. Hope you enjoyed the driving stream today and the bear stream today. See you tomorrow morning. Go say hi to Keth in Las Vegas, Nevada. One of the illegal hitchhiking states, so we don't like Nevada. But Vegas is pretty fun. In the right circumstances. Anyway, thanks for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye.